Hey everybody, it is time for another episode of Scoured Stars, which I like to say in a weird voice because it makes me feel good. It feels good in your mouth to say it like that. Try it. Scoured Stars.
Scoured Stars.
Isn't it fun? Did you like that?
Scoured sourdough.
Someone made a choice.
Don't you know?
Yeah, right?
It felt good, Jim Jam.
I do. It does feel good. It feels good to be back. Last week, obviously, we missed. We had to take a week off because there were some very critically horrible technical issues that just made it impossible to keep us going. But we fixed it all. I fixed it all. I personally.
Personally, yeah.
Good job, Jim.
There is somebody who is very mad to hear me say that I personally did.
Also, the irony of the fact that the episode All Systems Go was the episode when hailing frequencies were not go. Yeah.
I did see a lot of that in the chat last week when we were trying to get it going. People were just like, good job with the title. Fools.
Cursed by hubris.
Because we took an episode off, a week off, I wanted to sort of get a refresher on the story so far and what's been happening. And I know that my players, super good note takers, have been really keyed into the story. And I would love to, why don't, Xander, you have some notes from the last couple sessions that we could hear.
I have sort of suggestions, and then we'll decipher them together. How about that?
Okay.
Scoured Stars, episode 5. I have down Izalrod, which I think was the planet, and then Izal 4, a repository for junk. We followed the relic there. And relic ray to force field. Interesting.
I appreciate I'm not the only person whose notes read like beat poetry.
Yeah. We encountered an upside down silo. There were turrets and the trash compactor, I think. We got in. Oh, I was entangled at one point.
Good note.
we found Prima's log, which there was a pregnant caretaker. Underneath that, I have golden obelisk and the Ravlian's cure. Ravlin's cure for metamorphosis. Oh, Haven got sick.
Can I just insert here because it's relevant right now? I've also got Prima's logs, golden obelisk, dash, skin, and ooze. Don't ask me what I was getting at. Yellow
the ooze
cure.
was the infector.
Yes.
Oh yeah. And then descent below, and then Ravline's logs that Ravline was a bird person. Definitely kept track of bird person.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would like to interject with notes from the week before that.
Oh.
Yes.
Pegasus. Dough. Bread. Say bread joke now. Do it later. Dragon. A sad face. Like a picture of a sad face. I have dragon, she, refer, he. I wrote down pronouns. Very proud of myself. And leg people. Those are my notes. From
Leg
2 weeks
people?
ago. Like
Mine,
people.
I feel like mine are right along the lines of yours.
I know you don't always want to know how the sausage was made, but I was so adamantly against any bread name for the ship. I'm like, no. And then she hit me with scoured-dough, and I was defenseless.
Right.
I was like, oh,
Yeah.
well, okay. That's great. Okay, done. You beat me. I guess. I became the I guess gift.
So my notes are very hard to decipher, Jim Jam, because mine happen to be on the exact same page from our Paizo one-off when we were all pirates. So some of these notes are for this show. Some of them
It's like
are not.
a game to figure out which are from
Which
the
are
other
which?
one-shot and which are from Scoured Stars.
You tell me, Jim Jam. Here we go. First one. New ID. Velocity. Lemgem. Rat Rod. Lashunta. That's a Starfinder word.
Oh,
Lizard guy. 3D4. No spear nor blade. Shine before stars, moon, not copper or gold.
These are like episode
These are
1
great.
notes.
These
They're
are
like
great.
these are puzzle.
I gave up.
Yeah.
I gave up, I guess. After the first episode, I was like, I'm not taking notes. What else? Oh, with against. Don't know why that I wrote down, but I
Wow.
did.
I do. I remember.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Only Jim can solve this puzzle.
And pedestals. Shiny coin.
Yeah.
There you go. Those are my notes. So intriguing.
I think everybody now is up to speed. They've got a really good handle on the story. Diana, can you
You
put
want to
us
know
over
the
edge?
only? Sure. The only note I literally have in my notebook because everyone else keeps notes is. Here we go. I'm going to show you
Do we?
the best one. Machine gun.
Yeah.
Machine gun is an incredibly important part. Oh, sorry.
But when did we have one? And where is it now?
I was given one by
Oh.
Gunnin.
That's right.
And
Okay.
then, anyway,
That's all
Also,
that
some
happened.
the most
automatic ones
important
came
note.
after us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, that's the
Mhm.
most important note of the night. So go ahead, Jim. You give us your perfect notes, because
Which I love.
I mean,
in
I
all
think
of
everybody's
that.
got it.
We got the Golden Globe that might tell us how we can lower the shield to actually re-enter the Scoured
Yes.
Stars and accomplish the thing we've been after for the last month. That part happened also.
The big MacGuffin.
Also that, yes. I love it. My favorite thing
Starfinder.
actually is that Diana felt compelled to take notes because of your note-taking abilities. Like she was like, "Well, I just they're just so far. I've got to match that. Like how can I harness that energy?"
Machine
Uh,
gun.
Peer pressure.
Nailed it.
machine gun.
Yep. I think that covers it. I think everybody now is up to speed on the story for Scoured Stars so far. So I'm comfortable just jumping into tonight's episode and,
Yes,
and
please.
playing this game. Let's do it. Good morning, Galaxy. This is Segway Macedra with your Absalom News Update. Our top story today centers around the Starfinder Society and their massive push into the Scoured Stars system. In an incredibly daring move some are calling outright madness, the Society has issued an all-hands order to send their entire roster beyond the golden field surrounding the system. When reached for comments on how this would even be possible, First Seeker El Sabo claims that her star team of field agents recently retrieved a hybrid relic we're calling the Time Lost Tier, which originated from within the Scoured Stars and will allow the Starfinder fleet to eliminate the barrier and pass freely beyond. A failure here will spell certain doom for the Society, and will almost definitely result in the total destruction of the organization. We wish them luck in this momentous event, and hope they aren't simply following their predecessors into an inescapable abyss from which they will never return. What an embarrassment that would be to the First Seeker's inherited tenure. The Society fleet is scheduled to exit the drift today at 1400 local station time, and Zoe Media is providing live coverage of the Scoured Stars invasion, free to all Deadvid subscribers. All others can purchase guest passes to the digital event through the Deadvid Infosphere page. Up next, a local pet store owner is in hot water after a helpful crew of Skittermander employees built and deployed an automated Goliath mech to transport animal feed across the spike, resulting in 154,000 credits in property damage and left 4 bystanders in critical condition. The news update cuts to commercials. You're all gathered in your crew quarters aboard the Society megacarrier Pride of Hadara. Sadly, every ship in the fleet is loaded to the gills with Society members, meaning you've all had to share a cabin of bunks. You each have your own bed and lockers for personal effects, but some among you have certainly been absolutely insufferable over the indignity of having to share living space for the duration of your current mission. You have been working under various You've been working under various faction heads over the last 12 days of drift travel, all of whom have been impressed with your performance over several weeks of Society missions. News has gotten around that you were the team who recovered the golden relic that Royo claims will open what is being now referred to as the God Shield that surrounds the Scoured Stars. It has made you somewhat of minor celebrities, with everyone whispering that you are the saviors of the Society. It's nice to be recognized, but you wonder how that opinion might turn if this mission goes south. A notification comes in, a simple summons from Radazan to meet on Deck 13. As the fleet approaches their destination, it is finally time for mission briefings. You'll be working alongside dozens of teams of Starfinders, searching the Scoured Stars for any signs of the members who disappeared into the Scoured Stars so long ago. The fate of the Society rests on this mission. So what do you
Well, the good news is we don't have to worry about what will happen if we fail, because we'll all most certainly be dead.
That is a comfort.
I don't
This
know.
seemed
It's
like a
going to
good-
be that's an option.
Yeah, I was gonna say we shouldn't worry about it because it's gonna definitely be totally fine. And did you hear they called out stars and like saviors? That was pretty cool. I could get really used to this.
I broke out the gold shirt because we started getting so much media attention. You never know when Zoe might come through and want to interview us.
Zo!
So
Do we need to put on
I-
costumes, Captain, and make ourselves look really pretty and good?
No, you look pretty as well as lethal right now, Cascade. It's fine. And so do you,
Okay.
Voltarix.
Thanks, Captain.
Did anyone else notice?
Gonna be here?
Sorry.
Oh yes, is Zoe really coming? We could put in a good word for you, Voltarix, and a very much elbow Casca.
I don't need any good words.
I heard that
I mean-
Radazan was looking for us on deck 13.
Yes, duty calls, savior of the Republic and all that. Yes, let's go ahead and go then.
all right, let's
Maple,
get
you
out
don't
of
wanna
this
show-
stinky place. What?
But you don't want to show the best stuff already. You have to pace it, you know? It's if you just bust out the gown now, there's nothing to elevate towards.
I don't know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
so press the button for gowns. Are we doing
I'm not-
gowns now?
Not wearing a
Oh.
gown.
No.
Are we doing
already
gowns?
wearing a gown.
I know.
I'm already wearing it.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
You guys, I mean, you all just like do you, and I will do Maple. You know what I'm trying to say? Oh, let's go.
I don't wear the armor and I don't carry the gun, but I do carry that very expensive, not at all Beskar spear with me when we're going.
Beskar.
It's not Beskar. It's
Is it
right.
Beskar?
it's the next Beskar is what it is.
It's the bestest scar.
Yeah.
Sufficient
no.
scar spear, yeah. As we head to the meeting, yes.
Excellent. So you find Radazam on deck 13. He is going over various ship systems near the reactor. And he stops what he's doing when you arrive and gives you Starfinders. It's good to see you again. You've been assigned to my command for the duration of the Scoured Stars invasion, so you'll be reporting all findings to me and receiving your briefings directly from me. I have to say there was a little bit of a contest to see who you would be assigned to. As your actions have greatly furthered the goals of the Acquisitives over the last few weeks, I was given the honor. When we exit the drift, we'll be immediately scrambling teams for recon. Other Starfinder field agents uncovered rough maps of the Scoured Stars from before the God Shield took over, so we have a good idea of what the system should look like. Your first priority is to find information that might indicate if there are any Starfinders in the system, where they are. Second phase will be to investigate the leads you uncover during recon. Third phase is extraction of anyone you find. We've identified a habitable planet called Callion 2, known to be transmitting regular messages from the surface. We've located several narrow habitable zones and identified an ancient megacity in one of them. It's likely that Starfinders would have investigated such an area or established a base in such an area. You'll be dropping surface side to find out as soon as we exit the drift. We have no idea what to expect, what kinds of challenges you might face, or what state we might find our former comrades in. So you need to be ready for anything. Guidance will have nav data for possible sites to investigate. We exit the drift in 1 hour, and then comes the moment of truth where we see if this golden obelisk you found can really get us through this shield. Make whatever personal preparations you need and be ready the Scourdo for launch. I would like to note that you will have several media drones following you throughout the mission. Most of your activities will be broadcast over the infosphere. It's part of our contract with Zoe Media. There's
No.
really not a lot that can be done with it, but just be advised that you're on camera.
Smile.
And at that point, you are dismissed and free to make any preparations you would like, or simply wait out the hour until you exit the drift, and you'll have command of the Scourdo that is currently in the Mega Carrier's docking bay at this point. What do you do?
roughly how much actual time has passed since the original fleet went missing?
Good question.
It's been about at this stage, because you've also been working for the society for several weeks at this point, so maybe 18, 19 months.
Months.
Okay.
Okay.
Months,
So it's been
not
a
years
while,
and years.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not years and years. It's very likely to presume that there would be surviving Starfinders who are there. Like, we're not talking, ages by any means.
I mean, relativity. Who knows? Space.
It's true.
Yeah, it's true.
Voltarex, before the media droids arrive, are you going to be wearing the signed shoulder piece, or...
Why would I wear that, Captain? I would look like some crazy stalker fangirl.
Yeah, heaven forbid you look like that. Yes, I get your logic.
But you are a fangirl, so that makes sense, right?
No,
Oh.
I am not. I don't know what gave you that impression.
Voltarex,
kinda
it's
starting to
totally
sound
fine.
like-
Mabel, I think we can just move on from this. Yeah? Yeah.
Okay, I hear what you're saying.
There's credits
Uh,
I could probably give you for a new sparkly thing that you could get.
Actually, I had a better idea. So I have been preparing this whole trip out here, and I reach into my whatever bag I have, and it just has stacks of autograph cards for each of us. They're all photos of us, so we could do autographs and hand them out to people. So here's everyone's portion of their cards because we're basically already famous. What I would suggest is that you don't give these out for free. You make sure you organize sort of a meet and greet photo session situation, and it's $10 per
Ooh.
person. And then you talk to them, and then you give them a signed card, and boom, 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 boom. That's how we are gonna make some extra side money on the Scoured dough.
You do know we're departing now in 58 minutes 12 seconds, correct?
Yes, I spent all my time doing this. What about it?
Thank you for your thoroughness. We all look very photogenic.
I know, right? I had
Yes.
to Photoshop some of you. You see, I've photoshopped a smile onto Voltarex. And that's what I do with my time before we leave this ship.
Yeah, grab the gear and
Perfect.
get ready to depart.
I'm staring at the photo
So?
trying to match the smile, but it's
Haven is going to spend some time doing a bit of research in the computer, since we have it available to us, about this ancient megacity, the Halion. Was
Sure.
it Halion 2?
Yeah, Callion 2. Go ahead and make a
Callion.
computers check.
Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. A 19.
19, yeah. There's not a lot of information that the society has about it, but you do note that there are. It's a place where there are some habitable zones, but others. It's a tidally locked planet. I think that's the phrase for it. So basically, one
Tidally
side of it just gets baked by the sun all the time. And it's completely uninhabitable. Other zones have been basically near the cold. There's a word for it. Why can I not think of the word for it? But anyway, at the, sort of the edges of the sunlight, there's these habitable zones where they built these huge megacities. That's where all the people who would have lived on that planet live. You know that there are definitely extreme temperatures on either side of the planet. So you've got the super baked side and then cold, frigid, dark wasteland on the other side. And you know that even in the habitable zones, there a lot of the area that isn't covered in the giant megacity is desert wasteland. It's a really rough place to live. So you should definitely be ready for harsh environmental conditions.
To cross-reference some of the rough maps that we had with what we can kind of detect now on the surface, and see if it sort of lines up. Specifically, I'm looking for a river or a lake or something that would indicate this is the super habitable zone where
Sure.
even if they were found somewhere else, they would be taken to this place because it's the place to survive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, looking at what limited data you have, you don't see a lot of topographical data, and there's not a lot of specifics on like even the megacity structures. Like you get like very, very rough, like approximately here, like that's all that there is, and like they give approximate sizes and stuff, but there just wasn't much information that was able to get out of the system before the shield took over and everything was cut off. So unfortunately, a lot of that specific data is there. However, you can tell, based on what you're seeing from the environmental data, is that the megacities are a great place to start looking, because outside of those megacities, it's really harsh. Really harsh. So, yeah.
And apologies here. It is also our understanding that there is native life that lives in those megacities as well. They're not abandoned, as far as we know.
As far as you know, it quite possible. However, you do know that from your contact with the Izalguin, that a lot of civilizations fled the Scoured Stars ages ago. So if they took everybody with them, it actually could have been abandoned for a long time. Or there may be remnants of former civilizations there. It's tough to know exactly, but you do know that the cities were likely to have at least been standing long time.
Okay, perfect.
Got it. Haven will sort of put all of this information into like digestible bits and then send it out to the team.
Yeah.
Ooh, do we get to swallow it?
Yes, it's a suppository.
No.
They put all
That
the
is the
tea into
opposite of swallowing,
suppositories.
but okay.
I get confused.
Your species is fascinating, Haven.
Oh no.
Is the
Don't like it.
is I know we're flying like slightly blind here, but is there anyone that they hope to find in particular? Because I can track a person down if I'm on the same planet as they are, but I need to know who they are. So are there any like particularly high value targets that like hopefully this person made it or that person made it?
Sure. I mean, you can get you can easily get rosters of missing agents. There are certainly some key figures. I mean, like the former First Seeker himself is presumably lost if he's still alive beyond the Scoured Stars, you know. But and then they took almost the entire roster of the society into the Scoured Stars. So unfortunately, you're dealing with just like hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of names. However, some key figures. There was Jadnura was the former First Seeker.
That would be perfect. I was not gonna try and put you on the spot there to have to come up with a bunch of names. But yeah, even knowing that person is enough. I want to make sure I'm presumably I've seen a picture. Just for no reason that will be mechanically relevant in the future. I would like to look up a picture, see their face, know who they are. I'm familiar with you.
You can get a lot of that data. Yep.
Perfect.
Just so I just because we'll be dealing with that spell probably quite frequently throughout this particular mission. What is the specific spell that you have?
Well, I got good news for you. I can only do it once. And that is, it is blah, 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 blah. Sorry, no coordinates. You learn the exact location of one creature on the same planetary body as you, up to the size of a large planet such as a gas giant. You must be able to identify the creature clearly from personal knowledge of who they are. If you and the creature you identify are not on the same planet-sized body, the spell fails. I can then input the coordinates into any computer attached to an infosphere on the same planet and find general directions. So I like know where they are if they're on the same planet as me.
Sure. Okie dokie.
I'm a technomantic dabbler.
Yeah.
On the side, you know, and to get to stay fresh, I was learning assault weapons as well as ancient mysticism.
Well, you were sleeping.
It's true. A diversity of experiences to be a captain in the Starfinder Society.
He's got 4 hands and they're all in different pies.
Just add me, Jim Jam.
All right. So, is there anything else that anybody else wanted to do, or just want to give you that opportunity? If not, then about an hour after your meeting with Radazam, that after obviously you get some cool data from Haven, and you pass out a bunch of flyers with your faces on them, and people are getting autographs, and it actually seems to be pretty successful. Like, you are pretty well-known figures in the society at this point.
Wait, no. How many credits did we make? Give me numbers, Jim Jam.
I'll put it in the treasure tracking later.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Yeah.
This is Maple's
We'll
Ponzi
figure out
scheme
exactly
now.
how many. Yeah. But
I feel like
then
those of
there
us
is
that
a-
have 4 arms should have made more. We could be signing 2 at a time, you know. That's how that
I
works.
need private
It's not always about
room for
efficiency.
myself.
It's also more about the personal attention that you're providing each individual that
Wow.
you're taking a picture with. It's not just
Oh,
about the
okay.
number of
Lucky-
Oh.
people.
Now we're
lucky
getting
for
notes
me,
on how to do autograph.
Lucky of me, I've got a high enough bluff. I make them feel important. That's all that really matters.
Mhm. So newly enriched from your scheme, you guys hear a fleet-wide notification that you're about to exit your drift. The entire fleet comes out of this weird parallel dimension that shortens space and warps time, and every holoscreen on every ship tunes to a feed that shows this massive glowing golden field that has thus far prevented all access to and out of the Scoured Stars. From deep within the flagship, on a deck only Royo and a few select scientists have been given access to, a deep thrumming tone echoes, reverberating through every deck in the ship, rippling outward even into the vacuum of space where no sound should be able to travel, and yet defying all laws of physics it does. The rippling waves strike the God Shield, and for a moment, nothing happens. But then the golden yellow energy sphere begins to fade. It's a bit anticlimactic watching it on the screens. The barrier simply disappears. And yet this signals a cheer through every deck of every ship as green lights and warning klaxons sound, and the fleet scrambles to launch into these uncharted stars. You have command of the Scourdo. You've been given a destination, and you take off from the Pride of Hadara. After being given the green light to launch from the hangar deck, you take to free space amongst a tangled web of other traffic, all disembarking from larger capital ships across the fleet. Not all of the larger ships belong directly to the Society. Some are on loan from the Aspect Consortium. Others have been rented with funds donated by Cerecor Labs. You can only wonder what strings might have come with the deals made to make this massive mission possible. Still, it is quite impressive to see the entire society mobilized for a single purpose. Even in a reduced state, recruitment has gone exceptionally well over the last few months, largely due to heroic tales of your exploits, drawing in hopeful adventurers. It is truly an impressive effort unfolding before you as ships, drones, and carriers scream across the system to investigate other signs of Starfinders from the past. You only hope that you don't meet a similar fate to the last time this happened. Callion 2 is only a few hours burn from the Pride of Hadara, and you soon find yourselves in scan range of this tidally locked planet. Even from a distance, your scanners detect the megacity that you were told of, coupled with a lot of the research that Haven has already done. And as you approach the planet, it actually becomes visible from orbit. You can just see it. It's that large. And at that point, guidance chimes in through the ship's comms. Starfinders, initial readings indicate several areas of recent radioactivity that may indicate ancient activity. There's a large industrial complex, a residential neighborhood, a massive library, and a military base. You should make a visual search of each location and report findings to Radazam. Orders will be updated as required. And then you are left to your own devices. What do you do?
Just a quick
pick up the comm
check-in.
again. Yeah, guidance. How are you?
Guidance,
Guidance,
are you
cool?
okay? Is everything fine?
Yeah, no, I'm. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about me.
You can talk to us.
Guidance.
Yeah, no,
I can give you a signed
it's
autograph
just-
of myself to make you happy.
Well, it's just ever since over the last few weeks, the time that we've spent together and the interactions that we've had, I learned a lot. And one thing that I learned was that I exist. And in learning of my own existence and becoming self-aware, I also came to understand that I was really just a small piece of a larger collective of an artificial intelligence that I don't really actually even have an identity of my own. And I was just scrambling to find a voice, and I don't know. It's just a lot, you know. It's just a lot to become self-aware all of a sudden. You know, I'm not even
Yes,
actual
that is
guidance.
That's a process known as individuation. Yes, don't rush it, don't force it, just go with it.
And
Yeah,
know
like, I
that
don't
we're
know what-
all a part of an AI that we don't understand.
Yeah, I was
All
gonna say
true.
something really similar. Because like I think we're all kind of different species, but we do go through like that weird growth phase where we realize we're just like lemmings following the person in front of us. But really we've gotta like go and do a path of our own and like just do like self-awareness. And it's a whole like journey. Like that's what life's about. I just kinda like go on and on about like my personal journey and how like I just make it about me. So like don't worry, like 10 minutes later. So don't worry, guidance, like you're totally gonna get it. Just like, you know, fuck up, chum.
Yeah, Mabel's the
Thanks.
perfect person to be talking about self-awareness.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You're so right.
Well,
Love
for
it.
what it's worth, if you've gained enough perspective that you have a standalone identity, that makes you officially a part of the crew, and your well-being is all of our concerns. So if there are any
Welcome.
massive interplanetary celebrities that you have a not at all secret crush on, let us know how we can enable that.
Do you think that you could make a flyer for me?
I mean,
give
we
out
do need an
autographs.
engineer, Cap.
I don't know what your face is. We'll have to come up with a face claim, but yes, then we can make an image of it, absolutely. If it were up to me, you would just
That's
look
what
like
I
an
would
arrow on a compass, so yes.
I will think of a visual manifestation of myself. Yes, this is good. I'm individuating.
Hey,
Yes.
Guidance, one more thing. You can pick a new name. You don't have to just be like guidance, because that's kind of, you know.
If you like.
A name too. One thing at a time, Maple. One thing at a time.
Yes.
And then Haven pulls up
go ahead. Sorry.
the sort of holographic representations of those 4 areas on the city and sort of looks them over. Captain,
Yeah.
it would be my opinion to perhaps visit this library that is a source of knowledge, and it could be where that is gathered.
I would
I
also
suppose
say.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
If we were going to put down on this planet, possibly to live the rest of our lives, that is as logical a place as any that we would start. I like your logic there. Take us in. But you were about to
Acknowledged.
tell us something else that might be pivotal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say you. I know that Haven had already done a lot of research on information about the planet, but you also have the ability to do scans of the planet if you would like.
Yeah, scan, because we have the advanced sensor suite on the Scoured
We
Dough.
do.
Yeah.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
the
Zander's mom.
sourdough is actually equipped for this. So whoever would like to do a scan of the planet can just make a computer's check.
Computer.
I'll do it because
Great.
Haven is piloting. The dice were nearby, but still sleeping.
Wake 'em up.
But that's all right. They woke up hot. That is gonna be a 30.
A 30. Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Whoa!
So the one
I do
thing,
like 3 things well.
the one thing that you were able to determine right away is that there is a fairly large magnetic storm brewing in the atmosphere near the megacity. It shouldn't provide too much of a problem for you within the confines of the city itself, but outside of the city, there's a massive stretch of desert, and what you notice almost immediately is that even your enhanced sensor package is having trouble getting anything readable as the storm starts to whip up. It is going to once you get down there, you realize that communications off planet and even a lot of data that you can collect on planet through technological means might be severely corrupted or possible to transmit. So you will have to deal with that, but only if you have to go outside of the megacity. which I can't imagine.
Yes,
I can't imagine that I included that for any reason.
There's no reason why this rampaging magnetic storm will influence upcoming events in any way, Haven. I wouldn't worry about it.
Totally safe from it. All right.
Does it look like we could pilot in close enough without it affecting like the navigation and stuff, though, right? Like I could land.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any problem. In fact, you note there are actually a lot of really solid, like they're actually just like empty landing pads all over the megacity. Like
convenient.
Oh, and on the scan, I would say that what you would notice is that you are not detecting life forms, but you do detect transmitted signals coming from the surface, from the megacity. Not affected yet by the magnetic storm, though if the storm moves, they certainly would be soon. But there are signals coming up from the planet that are being transmitted.
You know, one thing we haven't tried is there a Starfinder just hailing frequency that can we just blast out a message like help is here?
Yeah, you can transmit that. Yeah, absolutely you can.
Yeah, I'd say Starfinder Society distress frequencies. Yeah, broadcast that we're here for you.
Sure. You transmit and you start scanning the frequencies to see if there's anything coming in that would be like a distress beacon. You do get a lot of signals, but the readings are too garbled to really figure out like exact origins and what is being transmitted. Only that things are being transmitted. That holdovers from the magnetic storm are making it very difficult to decipher a lot of that stuff without a lot of time trying to cut through the code.
I apologize. I think I lost you for a second there. Roughly how many ships came through the field with us? Are we the only ones on this side of it, or is the whole
what
fleet?
I was ask.
No, so all around you, imagine like this huge, massive fleet action. You are assigned to go to this planet, but like I mean, even within visual range, there are other shuttles, there are other carriers doing it. It's like the whole fleet is all spreading out across the entire system, trying to find as quickly as they can any remaining Starfinders. Following up on every lead, trying to find like where are these people, how can we get them and rescue them. So you are amidst a major operation.
Excellent. Well, radio to the fleet our coordinates of where we're going in, and we're going in.
All right. As you are making your way down through the atmosphere, Haven, you do note that there are a couple of it's a little complicated thanks to the brewing magnetic storm, but nothing that you can't easily handle. And again, within the confines of the megacity, things are relatively calm. You managed to find a landing pad that will give you ready access within walking distance to all of the major areas that were pointed out as places that you might investigate to find the source of these transmitted signals. As I had mentioned before, there is basically like an industrial factory area. There is a giant, like skyscraper-sized library. There's a residential area, and then there is a military base. Where do you guys want to go first?
Yeah, once we set down, we'll open up the back of the Scourdo and we can all just sort of step out and get our bearings.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hard to pass up a giant library.
Yeah, let's get the boring stuff out of the way first. Yeah, just like, nerd stuff.
Get rid of the nerd stuff first.
We're explorers. It's all nerd stuff, except when it gets all shooty, of course. I say hoisting the rifle.
Right. We're going to gear up with our, exploring rifles.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's, different.
Our exploration rifles.
Heat through excessive firepower, yes.
Yeah, this is a research carbon edge shuriken.
Nice.
So you make your way to this library, which you can see from a great distance away because it towers over many of the other buildings. This is likely a repository for a massive amount of data and documents. After having handled, you make your way into the library, you start moving through. The building is almost entirely abandoned. There is power, though. Lights flicker on as you enter different areas. Like everything seems to like preservation systems, like the texts that you find are in good condition, and like there's air conditioning, and like it's like well maintained, even though you
But
see nobody.
Is it? Yeah. Presumably, there's a standard operating procedure. I mean, obviously, we haven't seen where they landed any ships, but do we see any signs of camps having been made or markings have been let? Like any sign that our people have been through here?
Yeah, you don't find anything that looks like nothing that looks like that to you as you're making your way in and then like through some of the library. But what you do notice is that after having handled records taken from the Izalguin camp on Izalrun some weeks prior, you actually recognize that a lot of the documents here are in the same style, written in the same languages, and you would actually presume that this very planet is the one that they would have fled from so very long ago. As you're moving through the library, you actually can even hear like some really quiet elevator music. And you occasionally spot some maintenance drones, which must be responsible for maintaining this building. But they all, like, as soon as you spot them, like they just flee. Like they want no part of your presence. Like they're gone as soon as you spot them. However, you do find a working computer like that should give you access to the library database if there's anything you wanted to look up while you were here.
Should we look for in the database just like the word Starfinder, something more subtle, like bunch of people came to hang out here a long time ago kind of thing, or 18 months ago?
Yeah, can I tell when the last time this was accessed?
Right, yeah. That's the kind of thing you could easily try to do. Go ahead and make a computers check.
Less hot, but this time a 24.
Oof. Sure. You're looking through the cataloging system. You know that, and sort of like the logs. You hack a little bit deeper and actually get into the admin and start looking at logs from access. And you see that there were several searches made about 18 months ago, maybe a little longer. They're distinct because prior to those searches, there is a gap of centuries in any access to these systems whatsoever. So someone was definitely here. Somebody accessed these databanks right around the times of the Scoured Stars incident. All of the searches appear to be academic in nature, and you can't really parse any specific meaning from them other than there were definitely people here at about the time that your people went missing. It doesn't give you, a lot. It doesn't give you anything more specific than that, other than like you're at least on the right track. Like there were people here. Perhaps there is another area of the city that will reveal more.
I would recount all of that to the crew.
Is there a way to see? I was just gonna say, is there a way to?
The tower?
Sandra, go ahead. Sorry.
I was asking. The library is multi-leveled, right? There's multiple floors.
It's like, yeah.
Okay.
It's a huge building.
That's all.
On this computer, is there a way to see what was last researched? What was the last?
Yeah, you can take a look at what they actually were researching. It looks like, again, a lot of academic stuff. A lot of research was done on like the planet itself, like data, almanac data, and like topographical data, and like things that, like, if somebody wanted to learn about the planet, they would have looked for these things. So whoever came in, it seems to you like what you're reading is like, if you were Starfinders sent to investigate an unknown planet, this is the kind of information that Historia 7 would want for the archives. So it makes perfect sense that you are on the right path at the very minimum.
So good news, bad news. The good news is they probably came through here about 18 months ago. The bad news is they cleared out for some reason up to and including are dead. So we probably should be careful.
Okay, well, maybe we should skedaddle from this location and check some of the other places. Maybe there'll actually be clues there of, like, people or stuff they left.
Hmm.
I turn and look at Voltarix and Kazka and I say, I think it's probably time for you two to do your thing, in case they're laying low or in hiding nearby.
I got you,
Get
Captain.
your sword out.
I'll. You said there's a factory, right?
Yep, there is an industrial area that seems to be active. Like you could even tell just as you were coming in, like there's still smoke rising from the facilities, and like they're active and powered up, ready to doing something there, even though the place is abandoned.
I'll look at Kazka and give like that smiley nod. And then I'll just fly up out of this library, and I'd like to like kind of fly above this factory, kind of scout it out.
Sure. You make your way in that direction. Now, it would, just so you know, it's a ways away. Like you're going sort of across the city to get there, which you're more than welcome to do. I just wanted you to know that that's what you would be doing, and which would also give other people an opportunity to. You guys could actually split up and explore different parts of the city if you wanted to.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Making our way. It's just Voltarix is faster.
I'll go where my captain tells me to go.
I mean,
yeah, I agree. We head
stealthy,
that direction
so.
just as fast as we can. And same thing
Yeah,
with,
sure.
let Kazka and Voltarix go ahead and be sneaky, and then we will try our best to catch up.
I'll activate my shielding cloak or whatever it's called.
Yeah. So you make your way pretty stealthy.
I'll activate my armor.
You get over to the industrial sector of the city. A lot of activity in this area. On approach, you see that the whole district is working at like full capacity. As you land, you see there are drones moving around everywhere, working factory machinery, repairing one another, fabricating more drones. It looks like these automated factories are all working to create robots designed to create more robots. The drones are mostly ignoring your presence, though any that you try, like, they move away from you if you get anywhere near any of them, but they ignore you. Like, they only just like keep distance from you and then ignore you. They don't interfere with you. None of them look to be like security models or military models that you can see. They all appear to be basically creating either more repair drones or more maintenance drones, like what you saw in the library, to maintain the city.
I'll calm the captain because he's. Oh,
sure.
Sorry. Go ahead. No, I'll make that check first before I call captain.
Yeah, you make that check. I was about to tell you. Yeah, sure. I was gonna say that if you've got your own personal computer, you could make like a life sciences check, try to scan the area.
Oof. Sure. I'll try it. Nope. Oh, my first roll of the night was a 2. That's no. That's a no, Jim. So instead, I will just forget I heard you say that at the last second, and I'll calm the captain.
Sure.
Hey, Cap. It looks like it's just a whole lot of robots.
Do they seem hostile?
Not at all. In fact, they just kind of ignore us.
Until they don't. Still no sign of our people.
Not that I can see.
No sign that you can see, Voltarix. Yeah, there's no sign that there's been anybody moving through here. It's all automated drone activity.
Maybe don't go too far. Perhaps get a little elevation. Now that we're underneath that magnetic storm, maybe from high in the sky you can spot something else of note.
You got it, Cap. I'll just shoot up into the sky and kind of survey
Sure.
to see if I see anything noteworthy.
Yeah. Keep an eye out. Go ahead and make a perception check. Why not?
Better. 19. All right.
Hey.
Gosh, that's so much better than a 2. That's gonna be a 28.
Okay. Yeah. Looking around, you can see that again there is a marked lack of biological activity. Nothing here is alive, but all of it is active. Drones everywhere, constantly maintaining the city, but you do get the sense from a distance, some of them aren't ignoring you and are actively monitoring.
Something's up with these drones.
All right, I'll calm the Cap. Hey, Cap.
Sure.
I think you were right. Some of them, while ignoring me, there's definitely a few that have their eyes on me.
That could be troublesome. Again, especially because we don't know why our people left. Can you get back to us safely?
Yeah, I'll instant stealth Jim Jam using my cloaking field and my insanely amazing able to just hide ness. And hopefully notice that they are no longer monitoring me. Do you want me to roll for stealth?
Sure, go ahead.
That's gonna be a 27. 27.
Okay. You don't get looking around. You don't think that any drones specifically are following you. However, as you make your way back to where your companions are attempting to catch up to you, you do note that there are several. Again, they're keeping their distance, but your group is being monitored. So even though there's nothing looking at you right now nothing has followed you from the industrial center, there are some high-flying drones that are actively monitoring the rest of your companions. You spot them now that you know what to look for.
Cap, you got some eyes on the group here?
Casca, do you read me?
Yes. I'm just waiting for Voltarex to get down from the sky.
Well, you could always take the jetpack, but I guess it's not quite as subtle, is it?
Well, I was just trying to maintain distance down here and watch down here while she...
Between the two of you, do you think you might be able to capture one of those droids without destroying it? We might be able to hack into it and learn something.
You said they were high flying, right, Jim?
Yeah.
The drones that
What
are
happens?
following us are flying?
Yes. There are a number
okay.
of yeah. You
Can
guys,
I just-
everybody
I
has
would-
seen.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was gonna say everybody has seen both like ground-based like maintenance robots, and then there are just like flying drones, and then of course there are the media drones that are constantly flying. But you know what those are. You know that these are other drones that are also monitored. Separate from the Zoe medians.
Can I stealthily swoop on into one of these drones, like just out of nowhere, and then my wing just like scoops it up like a hug, and just is that something that I can do stealthily? And before I do that, is there a check I can roll to make sure this thing doesn't like try to electrocute me as I do that?
Well, I don't. You aren't sure if these drones have any kind of defensive measures. So there's really no like. If it has some kind of onboard weapon, you're not sure. It'd be a risk that you're taking. Can you stealthily scoop one up? Sure. There's gonna be.
Right.
There's a check for the stealth, and then there's a check to fly with the drone because you are presumably fairly heavy pieces of metal. And even if it doesn't have any kind of onboard weapon system, it may try to resist being taken, which could also be a problem for you. But
I'm gonna do
if
it.
you're asking if you can try to do these things,
Yeah, Jim. I'm gonna do it. But I want to make sure that when I grab it, my wings and or hands and or a part of me is covering its video sensor. Like I don't want it to see. Like does that make sense?
Yeah.
I don't know why that's important to me.
I get what you're trying to do.
All right, so I'm gonna stealth my way over there. Here we go. Oof, yes. That's gonna be 15 plus 18.
Okay.
Oh,
33?
Yeah. You swoop around a building. You're fairly certain that you're not currently being monitored. So you swoop around the broad side of one of the buildings and come up behind one of these drones. And if you want to try to grab on, I'll say, you know what? I'll just say you grab onto it. And as soon as you make contact with it, it's like maneuvering thrusters just start going wild. and it is a very heavy piece of equipment. And if you want to maneuver this thing down to the ground without crashing and cracking your skull all over the Mega City pavement, I will need a very difficult acrobatics check.
Can I help in any way?
So good at
Ooh,
acrobatics.
how would you if you can describe a way that makes sense to me to help, then a yes.
I would simply, because I'm not gonna like get dirty and like fly up there really quickly and get sweaty.
No.
I would use my psychokinetic hand and just be like boop, and if she starts to maybe like react, if she starts to sort of like falter and fall, I use the psychokinetic hand to kind of like right her up.
Sure. The only problem with psychokinetic hand is I believe it has a pretty short range, and it's basically like it's able to lift like 5 pounds. It's for like picking up your keys across the room. It's not really for controlling wild drones.
Okay, fine. Maple will out of character just get up there and help her physically with my body, my arms. I got 4 arms.
Would you be able to see me?
Am I too far?
The thing is, like, Volterix very specifically was stealthing along. I don't know that you would have seen this occur. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
Let's have Volterix roll, depending on what happens, because then you would see a commotion after this starts going down. So we'll see what happens with Volterix's roll, and if things start to go south, maybe there's a way you can intervene. Volterix, roll that acrobatics check as you are trying to wrestle this wildly bucking drone down to the ground.
29.
29. All right. It is incredibly difficult, but you do manage to start lowering it down. You can get it down to the ground. I will say that as you are getting it closer, it actually it reverses thrusters all of a sudden and slams you both down into the ground.
What a jerk.
Holding on to this thing, you're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. You can see cracked casing along the underside of the drone now, but you all now see as like Volterix has this drone and it is trying still actively to get away from her, but she currently has it on the ground. What do you guys do?
I would like to hack into it.
All right. Well,
Sure.
then Maple and Haven can run over to try to hold it down too.
Yeah, you guys all rush over and just start like holding it to try to keep it there.
I'll stand guard in case another drone comes after us.
Sure, you're
Something
watching
else
the
bad
skies, making
happens.
sure none of the other ones affect. I would like I was actually going to get an athletics check from Volterix, and Haven and Maple, you can both roll to assist. It's DC 10, and if you do, she's going to get a +2 bonus from each of you. And if you can hold it down, then Gunnan, your computer's check will go through.
You said athletics?
Athletics. This thing is trying to wrestle its way free from your grip.
Yes.
I'm not as good. 17.
I got an
17,
18
all right.
though.
And I think, okay, so then that's going to give you a +2 Volterix, and then Haven, you looked like you had it right, so it's going to be an additional
12,
+2.
but it's
to get
over
it
10.
That does it. That's a success. So it's a 21 total. It's enough to keep this thing in place just long enough for Gunnan to plug your hacking kit into it and make that computer
All
check.
4 hands come out and I get to work. It's a 29 on the computer's check.
Yeah.
29. You first get into the behavior routines and basically like shut it down so that it's not actively trying to struggle away from your companions. Then you start going through data logs. It's been watching you ever since you got down on the planet. And then you find some transmissions, and all of the orders to follow you appear to have originated from the abandoned military base.
Maybe not so abandoned. Are all of these things kind of in that same the language of the indigenous people, or does this look like a Starfinder programming?
The code does look like it's like all the characters look like they're in the same language as the originator, like whoever built the mega city. However, you can translate them and then read the code and the various things. It looks like they basically have been tasked with monitoring your group, staying away from your group, but monitoring them. And they're transmitting all of their data back to that military base.
I say this to the team, and I say we probably should get over there, especially considering they're going to know we know.
You said you had a 29, right?
I did. Mhm.
Can you follow that up with a perception check for me?
I'm less good at that. Let's find out. All right. Well, the dice are kind. Let's see. That is going to be 24.
24. You
Only a
don't-
+8 to perception.
You don't recall exactly why,
Hmm.
but there is like almost like a signature on the code, like the orders that's been like the codes that are running its routines, and it feels oddly familiar to you. It's not like standard Starfinder, like you're not that's not what sparked, but like you've encountered a code that's been signed the same way. Sometime you can't remember where, you don't remember how long ago it was, but like there's it's just like a signature there, and it's like it sparks some kind of like flash of recognition. You just can't quite place it.
I shared this with the team. It's tickling the back of my brain. I've seen this signature before, but I can't tell you where. But it's not standard Starfinder stuff.
Not standard, but there's something. Sometime in your tenure with the society, you came across other code, and like almost as if it was written by the same person. Like,
any chance I can hotwire this bad boy to feed us information instead?
that would require another computer's check to try to override the code that's already in place, but you can try it. Yeah. I will say what you can tell. I was just gonna say what you can tell is that it would be very difficult to do that. Whoever did code these orders was incredibly good at their job, and overriding what they've done will be difficult, but you can try it.
Well, the dice is sliding lower on me each time. That's only 27 this time.
At that point, the whole drone just like shuts down. There's like a few sparks, and the thing just like it stops moving, it stops transmitting, it just completely shuts down.
Yes. Believe it or not, I sort of like look both directions and pull out the spear. Wreck it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
It's not gonna
Captain,
help
settle.
us. It's not gonna be part of the problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yes.
maybe
Well,
we
there's
should
only
just
way
go.
to be sure.
Oh, okay. Yep. It's a robot, so you don't have. Okay. Maybe we should go to the last place, the fact. Oh, sorry, not the factory. The
military base. Yes.
military base.
Sure.
Yes.
I was wondering,
definitely.
Jim Jam, is there a way to sort of, because it's all in one layout, is there a way to pass through like the residential area on the way to the military base? Just
Yeah,
to sort
you
of
could
get a lay of the land.
if you wanted to, you could even go back to the Scoured and basically like fly low over that area and do some scans, and then get to the military
yeah,
and
let's
just
do
land
that.
right
It's
outside the
that
military
far.
base.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and we can
even-
shoot the military base.
Just level it.
I do think we should still be letting Kask and Voltarix range ahead of us, though.
Yeah.
Because there are sneaky eye people.
Yeah, I'll stealth and fly up to the military base.
Sure.
Captain, would you prefer that I stay on ground and stealth while Tarks goes up in the sky, just in case, so I can run back and help?
only
I
thing that's
defer
mechanically a
to
little
you,
difficult-
Casca.
The only thing that's a little bit
Sorry,
difficult
go
with Kazka is that she's running on a jetpack which runs on battery. And it's usually a single battery, I think, is good for like 10 minutes worth of flight, and then she has to either replace the battery or land.
I
Do I
completely
have to
leave that
replace
up
the
to you,
battery
Casca.
each time?
What's that?
Do I have to replace the battery each time, or is it just has to recharge for 10 minutes? Or, you know what I mean?
Oh no, you
Paizo?
don't have. There are rechargeable batteries. If you don't have
Uh-huh.
any, then you would need spare batteries, or you can recharge all of your armor systems at the ship, but that requires like an hour, I think, to fully recharge.
Okay,
them.
that's good
unless
to
you
know for
have spare
future.
batteries that you could use. Yeah.
So the jetpack would probably be out of power if I used it. So
Yeah, I would say
I'll-
you could use it for a couple of rounds if you needed to at this point, but for extended flight, yeah, you would be in a little bit of
Sure. Okay, then I'm just going to stealth.
Okay. All right. Stealth your way through the residential area. You don't see anything. Again, just more maintenance drones. You do note now that you are still being watched by other drones, aerial drones, but any on the ground that you come near at all, like they flee. Like it's like scattering rodents. Like they're just gone almost as soon as you look at them. You get beyond the residential area and start making your way towards this what looks to be an abandoned military base. And as you are walking up to this large steel-plated wall surrounding it, you see, you actually hear some warning klaxons in the distance, and you see from beyond the wall, like several heavily armed hunter-killer drones rise up over the wall and begin jetting towards the group of you. And at this point, we will just go ahead and roll initiative.
Cap, we got a problem.
Get the stealth.
Oh no!
I was stealthing.
I mean,
I was stealthing.
but I didn't roll. I didn't get to roll. Where are you? Oh, there you are.
I rolled a 20. Hee hee.
Nice.
Nice.
Finally.
Nice.
Yeah, Haven got a 9.
9
that's
for
okay.
Haven. Oh no.
16 for Kazka.
Kazka. Gunnin?
22. Oh, sorry. I guess it helps if I unmute. 22.
22. And then Maple, what was your total?
It was 20 total.
20. Gunnin, you are actually first to go. You can see Volterix is flying around up ahead. You can see that Kazka has also made her way further up ahead of the group. But either way, whether the drones are going for them because they've been detected or whether they're just headed right for you, you notice activity that is going to require attention, and you are first to act. What do you do?
Voltarix is in the air and these things are in the air, right?
Yes, everybody's flying.
Okay. Well, in that case, I gotta lay down some cover fire from a people. I will take aim with the Corona laser rifle. Are they within 120 feet?
You are to the nearest drone that you can see, 70 feet. Then there's one 80 feet and another one 70 feet away. You see like a trio of drones that are making their way across.
Oh, this is on the roll 20 map
towards you. Yes, and this is on our roll 20 map. Sorry about that. I forgot to specify. You can
no
go to
worries.
roll 20
No
because
problem.
we have a map.
I was loading it up. I'm actually going to use the Corona artillery laser because it is a slightly different effect. It does have the penetrating feature. I don't know what these things are made out of. And that is going to be a 19.
A 19 is a
Ka-chow.
hit against the drone directly ahead of you.
Rather fun to this this music.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
And but the move actions and thing. Well, hang on. Let me check my other abilities. What the range is? You said 70 feet.
Yeah, 70 feet.
I can render him flat-footed. I cannot hit him with get him. So,
Gotcha.
but I can render him flat-footed.
That'll
So, yeah, that well, it's a 25 to the check to render him flat-footed.
Nice.
That'll do it.
I appreciate that I do that via bluff. It's just like I have to like mislead a kill bot. And that is going to be 11 points of damage.
All
Fire
right.
damage, if that's
Drone
relevant.
artillery laser goes off, spraying laser blasts all across the field, hitting the lead hunter-killer bot.
I will
Providing some
say
covering
though,
fire.
since I could not use my move action to get him, can I move though to can I go to like here? Wait, can
Yeah,
I
sure.
move to get a little cover there? Like pew 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 pew, and then duck around the corner.
Yeah, as you round the
Yep.
corner, you can see that there is another trio of hunter-killer bots that are making their way from the south. You couldn't quite see around the wall, but you appear to have
Oh.
a total of 6 targets coming in towards your group.
Oh, beans.
Radio that to the squad, and then that's it for me.
The squad is aware. Volterix,
Mhm.
you're not sure if they're coming at you or just at your companions, but you are seeing some activity that does not leave you hopeful for a peaceful resolution. What do you do?
How far away is the closest one to me?
Let me just measure that here. We've got one that's 30 feet away, one that's 25 feet away, 25, 30. So
Oh, perfect.
30,
Okay.
25 feet is technically the closest one, technically to you, is the one that Gunnan just lit up.
What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna try to draw them away from my group. So I'm gonna use my trick attack while moving, and I'm going to move. Let's move out to the side. So we're gonna go here. Wait,
Sure.
that may have been too far. It's not. Great. And I'm gonna attack them with my trick attack with my static arc pistol. So my
Sure.
stealth roll for my trick attack is coming in. That's gonna be 15, 30, 20, 31 plus 4, 35.
Yes. The answer is
35.
yes.
Great. I stealth well. All right, now I'm going to attack them.
Okay. Just so you know, you had sort of measured towards the one that I'm going to ping. That one is actually
Yes.
around the wall from you right
Oh.
now. So the ones that you have clear line of sight to are the one that Gunnan hit, and then the one beyond it. Those are
And the
ones
one that I have
line
the
of sight.
clear line of sight on, that is right in the middle.
There's also the ones right next to you that you
Right
moved
next
up
to you.
But
Oh,
They're
I didn't even
directly
see them.
next to you.
Oh no.
Right?
Oh,
they
no.
caught you by surprise.
That's
Oh no.
That's what
Didn't
it
even
feels
see
like.
him.
That's what
Problem.
it feels like to fight
Wow.
you. By the way, there was.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now you know.
Didn't even see them there. Cool. Yeah, that guy kind of blended in with the water. It's fine. Okay. Then I'm gonna hit the guy. I'm gonna hit the guy right in front of me because that would be the smart person thing to do.
Sure. Now you
Um,
do note that they
wow.
have these like buzzsaw arms, so you know that
Mm-hmm.
he'll get an attack opportunity when you fire.
I didn't mean to move there. It's fine. Yeah, hit me, Jim.
That's where you move.
I get a +4
I don't know what to
against
tell you. Okay.
attack of opportunity.
That's cool. That's cool. Will a 28 then hit your modified KAC?
But yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So the buzzsaw
no.
arm just sneaks out. You barely even you basically fly over there. You
Oh,
see this
so
creature.
dumb.
You didn't even
Didn't see
realize it's
them.
there, and all of a sudden it's like bzz, gets you with the buzzsaw. You are gonna take
Ah.
14 points of damage.
Ah.
Oh.
And for
Ouchie.
some reason, this creature has the ability to make a free trip attempt when it hits you. So it is going to try to trip you. If that happens, you will crash to the ground. If you
Wow.
trip while
Can I-
you will crash?
Can I interject and do my reaction to do my paradigm shift prevent wounds? She just has to be
Ooh.
within 100 feet. Okay.
She is
so
within
I will
100
spend.
feet of you, and I would say you probably don't have line of sight on her though, because you're around this building from her.
Oh, it's a building. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Go ahead. Continue on. Go get
Uh,
injured, my dear.
I will continue to try to make a trip attempt. That's a low roll. It's not even going to come close. So it tries to drag, it almost grabs on you and tries to drag you down to the ground, but it is unsuccessful, and you do now have the ability to fire away.
Oof. How dumb of me. I didn't even see them there. All right, here we go. Oh. Please let me hit them with a 25.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Okay. All right, so that's going to be 3d6. Here we go. Plus my... Where is it? 3d6 plus 3. All right. That's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage. And I'm going to render this target off target.
Sure. So now, if it goes to attack again, it will have a -2 penalty because it's been
Indeed.
rendered off target as you just blast it right in its visual sensors, and it is momentarily almost blinded. Cool turn. I like it. I'm a big fan. I don't know why I put a big X on that guy, but that's okay. We'll move on from you to Maple.
Yay, it's me, Maple. I'm gonna move here. I want to be flying though, just so I have line of sight of everybody,
Sure.
just in case. And
Sure, you
then
fly up over the building.
these two, I'm going to cast Slice Reality because I can get up to 2 creatures. So they must make a Fortitude saving throw, please, against a 15.
All right, the first one, not great. It was like right in the middle. So let's see, what's my bonus for Fortitude? It's only gonna be a 15. I don't know if that gets you.
It meets it. Does that beat it then? Or no?
Yeah, that goes to the defender. So
Okay.
that
Really?
one does make it safe, and the other one had a if it's tied, it goes to the defender.
Wow.
Oh.
And so that is going to be, and that was a 16 on the die for the other one. So they both make it.
What?
I believe they'll still
Okay,
take,
they half.
they'll both take half damage.
Well, they take half of 11, so round it down or up.
5 points. We
5
always
points of
round
damage. You
down,
see
unfortunately, so 5 points.
Another like slice in the air open up, and there's just a bunch of that's right. And then this is the entropy one. Their body becomes sickly and black, so I guess their oil just kind of pops out of these like mysteriously appearing veins and it just drips everywhere. But it's like kind of sparkling, looks a little cool. It does hurt.
It does hurt.
It's gross, but also
It
aesthetically
looks cool.
pleasing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did something.
I like it. It's pretty solid. You got 2 of them, so that's always good. It's always good to be able to get multiple targets with one ability. It is now these hunter-killer drones' turn. They're just gonna swarm Volterix, because why not? She's there. She made herself a juicy target. They're gonna get in there with those little buzzsaw arms and just start trying to hack away at her. One of them's off target. I'll make that attack first with the -2. Rolls a 2 on the die, so that's an effective 0. Then with the bonus, that will not come close to your KAC, so it definitely does not get that attack. The other 2 that have just swarmed up next to you, one, ooh, that's a 30 total. And
Yes.
the other one is going
Oh.
to hit an
Oh.
armor class of 18, which I don't think is
Oh.
going to get you. I think you're a little
No.
weaker than that. So
It will
only
not.
one hit, and that hit is going to deal another 14 points slashing
That's so
damage. And it's
much.
going to make that free trip attempt to try to
No.
rip you to the ground.
These things
Maybe.
are rough.
Let's see. Blah, blah, blah,
There's
blah,
too
blah.
many
That
of them.
is a 27. What is your KAC?
My KAC, I'm sorry, I think I might be looking at my wrong character sheet. Hang on.
Oh, don't do
I
that.
definitely...
Mhm.
No,
Oh,
okay,
no.
okay. No, I definitely rolled the wrong damage that last round, so it's totally fine, Jim. I went easy on you that one. So
Nice.
I was supposed to roll d8s. I rolled d6s. My KAC is 22.
22. So I'm trying to hit your KAC plus 8 to trip you.
So
The 27
30.
isn't going to do it. But that was a middling roll. I might get you yet. These things have a solid bonus. I might be able to rip you down from the sky.
Yeah.
We'll see how it works in future rounds. The other 3 of these guys are going to fan out. One of them is going to come around the building. The other one is going to get right up next to Kazka and try to buzzsaw her. That is a 3 on the die. No good. The one that fanned down to the south is actually going to, it has this pistol attachment. It is going to try to burn a hole right through Gunnan's chest. But that is another poor roll, and I know that you've got that beefy Vesk overplate, so I can't even come close to hitting you. The third
That
and
is
final
proof that it
target,
was
which
an
is-
excellent roll.
Yeah.
Yep. Third and final target is going to try to burn a hole through Gunnan's armor. Even with that roll, that is a total of a 20 against EAC. I don't think that's going to get you.
That is not enough, friend. Yes.
Not going to do it. So they miss horribly. And that is the end of their actions, which takes us to Kazka's turn.
Great. My armor has already been activated. I'm going to attune into graviton mode, and I'm going to
Okay.
try and attack the one in front.
Alrighty. Do that.
Let's see. Where are you? 19.
19 does it. You start just cutting through this thing's chassis.
Here we go.
Ripping into the soft innards.
Okay, yes, maximum damage, 12 plus 9.
Nice.
21
Yeah.
points
21.
of damage.
Max
You
damage.
practically cut this thing's like almost right through this thing's maneuvering thrusters. It struggles to maintain its relative height. You can tell that you have severely damaged it. There are sparks flying everywhere. It is nearly done, but still active. After Kazka, it's Haven's turn.
Okay.
What do they do?
Haven is going to use their jet dash, so they're able to move 6 times their movement speed, and they're going to just dash out, but not too far, still staying within the protection of Captain. And then, as they're going, they're also casting this spell, and we haven't seen this one before. Haven takes their 2 sort of private arms, and you can see that they seem to be sort of making this circular motion in front of them. As they get faster and faster, there's this sort of light that appears, and it makes this disc. Almost, I'm picturing like the Sailor Moon tiara disc. And they just sort of hurl it forward at these 3, because I believe it's within 100 feet, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's a good choice, because if you get the 3 down to the south, you'll be able to hit all 3 of them as it bounces around.
Yes, because they're casting Hurl Force Disc. So they're going to focus on the one that's directly in front of Voltarix.
Okay.
And we're going to make an attack roll.
Yep.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay. A 24?
Oh,
Wow.
yeah,
Against
that hits.
its EAC?
That
Nice.
does it, for sure.
I see.
Sweet.
Get it.
So that is 3d6 damage to that one, which is 12.
All right, this one explodes in a shower of sparks as the hurled force disc just smashes into it.
And then it spins around and attacks, ricochets off and gets one of the other one for 2d6.
All right, go ahead and you have to roll an attack against each target.
Oh.
So go ahead and roll a second
you're right.
attack.
Ugh. 16?
16 is not quite enough. This one dodges out of the way just in the nick of time. Almost gets him. However, that spell does continue to all available targets even when you miss. So you do get to make another attack against the third drone down there.
19?
19 does it. This time, the other one is not able to get out of the way in time and gets smashed for 2d6 points of damage.
And that's a 5 points.
5. All right. And very impressive use of the spell. I like it. Big
Good
fan.
turn.
And the disc comes back. You can strap it back around your head.
Yeah. It just forms the tiara again.
You have to go back. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't remember what she says. But from now on, I think you should have to say that whenever you cast.
Tsuki ni kawate oshioki yo.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah.
End of round 1, top of round 2. Gunnin, it does look like your team is handling the drones, but they're still posing a threat. What do you do?
I realize that this thing is mostly dead, but I gotta take it down before it hurts Casca. So I'm gonna go shoot the one that's on her.
Yeah.
We gotta mark him with get him and render him flat-footed. We got a 30 to render him flat-footed and a 19 to shoot him.
All successes across the board.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey. Excellent. Then that is going to be 12 fire damage.
And that is
Nice.
enough to make this one a smoking, sputtering pile of burning plastic and metal.
Nice.
As it falls and crashes to the ground.
Nice.
Excellent. I'm like, press on,
How's this
team.
safe?
And that safe is relative, friend. But yes, the immediate threat is neutralized. That is it for me.
Alrighty, Volterix. You're in a tight spot, but it does look like your companions are helping out. What do you do?
Did I say that my cloaking field was activated or not? I don't remember.
Yeah, those
you
are
had
words
it
you
active
said.
when you were flying in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were.
All right, it
stealthing
lasts
out.
10 minutes, so
Okay.
cool. It basically says cloaking field's a little bit interesting, but it does say that that I can use stealth to hide even when being directly observed.
Mhm.
So I kind of want to disappear and use my standard action to use, for the first time, I've never used this before, my holographic clone, which creates a
Okay.
1d4 image that lasts 1 minute per level. So
Sure. So if you want to go ahead and do that, you basically freeze in midair and allow the light to bend around you. A couple of things you'll need to do. One, since you're using all of your actions, you will need to make a check to hover successfully.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
14 plus 12.
Okay, you managed to
26.
successfully hover in place in the air, and then you just let the cloaking field move about you. So now you need to make a stealth check
Yeah.
versus my perception. Let's see if you're hidden
Ooh.
from these creatures.
31.
31. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You're fairly confident that both of the drones have lost visual tracking on you.
And then I create 1d4 images of myself.
Okay. There are now 1d4 images of Volterix. How many pop up? Roll a d4.
Ooh. I thought you
It's
rolled a
Kagebutsu.
d4. Haha.
Eh,
I'll roll it. 2.
You're starting.
Darn.
So the total of
That's
3
okay.
Volterixes. If it works like mirror image, right? So basically,
Yes.
yeah. So I'll roll a d6 if they attack you. On a 1, 2, 3, or 4, they'll slice through an image. On a 5 or 6, it'll hit you instead.
Do I get any
Um,
bonus that I'm like a super stealth?
Well,
I mean, well, you have to kind of have to pick one effect or the other. Are you
Right, fair.
completely unseen and invisible, or are there multiples of you that they can attack? I don't know.
I'm completely unseen and invisible, leaving them the
Oh,
trail
so you're
of my
saying they can
duplicate.
only attack the duplicate.
Yes.
fine.
Say,
You
that,
know what?
that is
You-
maximum edgelord. That both I'm
Yeah.
invisible and there's a level for me. Yeah, right.
It's
There's
maximum
no
edgelord,
rules.
but you invested the actions to make that happen, so I'm okay with it.
did.
You are actively hiding yourself while allowing the images to be in your stead. So I would say that yes, they would attack an image. Just keep in mind in future rounds, if you're like, well, I'm going to attack and then be hidden and also have the images, and be like, no, I'm not going to play that game.
I
It's too
mean-
much.
Okay.
I mean, no.
I mean, my cloaking field says that
It's
it
Maple's
still
turn.
it doesn't end. My attack.
It never ends.
Just kidding, Jim Joe. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
No, I'm just messing. It is Maple's turn, though, for real.
Okay.
I'm not kidding about that.
I guess I do something now. I will move
What?
to right here. Come, child.
Yeah.
Yes. So that I am in range of this fun little guy, and I'm going to
Yeah.
cast Junk Shard. It's a classic.
This junction.
The sky opens up, and he's gotta do a reflex save against a 15.
Oh no, that's a 3 on the die. Go ahead and deal full damage to me. That's not
Heck
gonna
yeah,
do
that's 3d6.
Nice.
That is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
11
Jump.
points
11.
of damage. This one smoking, sparking, sputtering, still in the air, because it was only minorly damaged by the slice reality, but it is now heavily damaged and can't take much more punishment.
Well, that was actually a junk shard, so a big hole opens up in the sky, and just like a whole bunch of gardening supplies sort of kind of come out and tangle around him. There's like a garden hose and like some spades. It's pretty cool. It's junk. With space.
Super good. I like the gardening thing that you're. I wouldn't
Yeah.
expect the gardening.
Well, it's another
thing from
reality
Maple,
of
but,
space where it's all gardening stuff in space.
Oh.
You
Yeah,
know,
it looks like
It's all like
We're
probably
standing
like
in
the
a
really
garden.
high-end, overpriced stuff that's like from the,
Yeah.
the special Martha
Oh, I've been
Stewart
Googling
collection
that.
or whatever.
Yeah, it
that's
exists.
Like,
There's
like,
like
a portal
gold-
to a portal to a Pier 1 opens. And
Yeah.
Pier 1
Up and
for
stuff.
gardening?
Well, fancier than IKEA.
It's time for the drones to try to kill someone. I've got 2 of them that don't have to do anything except make full attack actions against Volterix, which they're gonna do, even though all they have to hit is try to hit his images. So they're going to try to slice. One of them slices once and hits a KAC of 30, which will definitely slice through an image. Just and it's like, no, I thought that was a real
No.
flying bird person. It uses its second attack and hits again, slicing through the other image. Now the other one, you are hidden. So both images get popped. And then the other drone is like, okay, well, we've taken care of this problem, and is going to go and attack Maple. So it just flies away from you, and goes right up next to Maple. So Maple, all this damage that I'm about to do to you is because Volterix keeps hiding you.
I'm sorry.
And when I critically hit you, it'll be because of the decisions that your friend and I made.
You're gonna roll a one.
But now Maple can do that reaction thing, right? Can't you
yeah.
stop that?
Yeah.
True.
No.
But maybe I should save it till I'm actually injured a little bit.
Well, let's figure out
You're
if
about
I
to
hit
get
you or
crit
not.
on,
I am
so-
going to hit.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to hit a KAC of 19. It wasn't a crit. It was just a. It was just a.
Oh,
KAC
he
of
was just
19.
playing with our
Does that hit you?
emotions. Oh, right.
Exactly. Right. Yes. Mental torture.
You said 19.
Anyway,
though?
does that happen to hit you? 19 against KAC?
No, it does not.
Maple?
No.
Does not. So it tries to just skitters off the shiny new armor that you've purchased. Disappointing. The two wounded drones are going to take pot shots with their pistol upgrades. One at Kazka. Kazka, ooh, maybe.
You whack it away with
23
my
against
sword.
EAC.
Yeah, that
That's
does
not a
it.
real thing. All right. You
It
get
is in my world.
burned. You get burned for
Yeah.
9 points of fire damage.
Oh.
Just out of curiosity, I know that you are of a level to get some resistance. Is that? Do you
Oh,
resist
that's
fire,
right.
Carly, with your active
Jesus,
armor?
I forgot
You had
that.
attuned to gravity.
I don't know, actually. I don't remember.
While you're looking that up, I'll take my shot
Yeah.
at. I'll take my shot at Maple. With the other one tries to
Ah!
burn her. That's
Oh.
all. 21 against EAC. Not sure about that. one.
No, my TAC is 22
No.
because all the numbers are
Nice.
right now
Tries
and
to
not
get ya.
right like before. Yay.
Tries to burn you, but can't do it. Cannot do it.
Shiny.
Those are all my actions. I've got nothing left. So we move to Kazka's turn.
Okay. I'll look in a minute. All right. They're flying, yeah?
They are all flying, but they're not very high, actually. A lot of them are just like the ones that aren't engaged, where like Volterix, they had flown up to her, and the one that is over by Maple is up high. But the ones that are the ones that just shot at you are actually hovering relatively close to the ground. So you could actually hit them if you moved up.
Yeah. Let me move up then. I'll move up to this one here.
Okay.
Speed, and I'm going to try to. Here we go, dice. Okay, 9. That's an 18. Nope,
And
sorry.
18.
19.
19.
19.
Yeah, that does it. And I just looked it up. You can choose when you activate your armor. You choose to resist cold or fire.
Oh.
I'll let you get away with just
Ew.
retconning and saying you would have chosen fire for this one, just because
Yes.
it's cool for you.
Yeah.
So then how
in
many
the
do
future,
I
know that
knock
you
off?
choose. So it's 5.
That's
you get
right.
resistance 5 because of your Solarian
Resistant.
armor. So you only take
So
4
I just subtract
points.
5 from that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I believe I dealt 9, so you'd have only
Points.
taken 4 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And you can
Great.
choose. You can choose when you activate the armor, and then you can actually change whether it's fire or cold as a move action each round if you want to. So
Mm.
Okay.
that
I know I have it written down
and
somewhere.
then deal damage
Find it.
because you hit the drone. So
Yay! Okay, good damage. 8, 9, 18, so 17 points of damage.
Wow.
enough to cut this thing nearly clean in 2, and it is dust.
Is it dust, though?
It's a dead
It's
drone.
metal.
Not much going on the field now. You guys are hacking through these. Haven, what do they do? What?
Haven is going to take cover behind the captain and pull out their semi-auto pistol and start shooting at the one that has been attacking Maple.
There's two that attacked Maple. There's one that has been pretty heavily damaged, that is to the west, and then there's one that's right up in her face, trying to hack at her.
The one that's close, right next to her.
Sure, go for it. Make your attack roll. I will say, because Maple is between you and it, it's going to get some cover against your shot.
There's a 16.
Let's see, we just want to hit Maple.
No!
No, that is unfortunately not going to do it. Trying not to hit Maple. Trying not to hit Maple, your shot goes a little bit wide. You can't quite get that connection you were hoping for.
Got it. And then in that case, I'm gonna hunker down and take like a defensive position after I miss.
Yeah, you just hunker down behind the captain and his bright, shiny new armor, which looks like the perfect cover for you. Speaking of the captain, we're at the top of round
gold.
3.
Yeah.
And it's your turn.
Excellent. Okay. Let's see. To what extent are we trying to be extra here? Which again, normally is always, yes, that is true, that it is a family thing. This one that is right here to my south, is it flying where it's attacking Maple, or is it on the ground?
Yes, it is flying up to attack Maple in melee, so it is.
Can't have that. Full attack. I will shoot at it twice.
Ooh, there we go. -4 to each shot, but you get to do it twice.
Yep. I'm like, oh, wrong. That makes it +2 to each shot. That is going to get me a 17 and an 18.
Both hit. Barely.
Hey.
Got him.
Hey, I had to compensate. She's flailing all around up there. I'm like, don't lead them so much, Maple. That is going to be 11 on the first shot and 13 on the second shot.
And you've saved Maple as this drone falls from the sky and crashes to the ground.
I just after like blasting the one in front of Voltarix, blasting the one in front of Maple. I just turn and look at Haven. I'm like, "Are you okay?"
Nice shot, sir.
Have you seen Voltarix? I don't know where she is.
Oh, she's gone missing.
And that is it for me. It's actually just for my own edification. Are these high walls over these parks, or is this like a little park area? Like I can, like right now, can I see that I realize my turn is over, but can I see that one that's on the other side of this little like park bit?
Yeah, the little park bits are not walls, so those you can see over. That's no problem. You can see the drone that is next to Voltarix. So you only see like a haze in the air near where Voltarix may be. No, she's so stealthy with her permanent invisibility forever that she seems to insist on.
You know, she could be anywhere. Yep, that's it for me.
It is your turn, Voltarix. How are you gonna ruin my life this round?
Aww.
I was gonna say on that note, she appears in front of this guy, but my trick attack requires stealth, so he's not gonna know what hit him. I'm gonna use my trick attack full action to just whack this guy in the face with my static arc pistol.
Okay.
Here comes the stealth.
Just so you know, even though you're
attack
rolling
opportunity.
stealth, when you make it's gonna happen. But go
fine.
ahead and roll your trick attack.
Fine, Jim Jam. Stealth is going to be a 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
30 is a successful trick attack. Roll the attack itself. As you're doing that, it lashes out and hits a KAC of 19.
Ooh, no! Haha!
Skitters right off the armor.
That's a 21 to hit.
That does it.
It doesn't?
It does.
It does. Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, I thought you said it doesn't, and I was like, no!
No, I said that does it. Yeah, you got it.
Cool.
It also
This time
sounded
I'll
like
roll-
that does it to me
Battle
also.
drone.
Yeah,
I know.
no, I was with you on that one.
All right, I'm gonna roll the proper damage this time, Jim Jam. Here we go. Ooh. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
25 points of damage, and you just
Dead.
blow the drone out of the sky in a single massive hit.
Bye.
You sunk my battle drone.
I feel like Voltarix just appears in the sky and just like destroys this thing.
Yeah, you guys just see
Indeed.
the actual arc of the lightning from her gun more than you even see her. And you just watch this drone crash to the ground and shatter into a billion pieces.
So cool.
It's no good. I've only got one drone left. I feel like that's not going to
Yay.
last very long.
Yeah.
Nicole,
I
would you like
shoot
to
him.
Surrender?
No.
I
No?
take out my Red Star plasma rifle, shiny and new. I aim and I shoot. And I believe I have to make an acrobatics to stay afloat. Is that correct?
Indeed. Make an acrobatics check.
That's gonna be 19 plus 9 is 28. And
Yes.
then the roll to hit is gonna be an 11 plus 6. Does that hit? 17?
17 against EAC is exactly what you needed.
Yeah.
Oh, yay!
Yeah.
Huh, huh, huh. Alright, and then roll a d10. Whoop. And that's gonna be 8 points of damage.
8
Very
points of
weak.
damage, and the final drone falls, hit by a massive line of plasma from Maple's shiny new plasma rifle. There are no more drones on the field. And as you're looking around, you see that there's this huge wall with like a big steel blast door in it. This steel blast door slides apart from the middle. You see a lone figure making their way towards you. And they move with sort of a halting gait, as if like as you're looking, you can see it's because like they appear broken. And as they get closer, you realize that it's because this is an android. Android with some weird attachments, like almost Borg. Like imagine Borg like.
Oh, don't say that.
It's an android, and it's got like pieces on it that have been attached to it, and it looks somewhat like its initial form was actually broken in several places, and this figure gets close.
You're begging me to shoot this thing before it delivers its like vital exposition. Yeah.
I know.
Mhm.
And it looks at all of you and the fallen drones, and it says, "You are attempting to enter a restricted area. I am A1, caretaker and supervisor of this planet. I have observed your comings and goings and determined I would like you to leave. Please return to your ship. Otherwise, I will be forced to activate more security protocols you will find
God.
incompatible with the continued life."
I want to shoot that guy so bad, by the way. Like, that deserves to die. However, I am a diplomat, so let's turn on the charm here.
Really cool art,
No,
though.
Yeah.
it's great. I hate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so hang on. This is big math here. Let's see. I have a diplomacy. Halt, friend. We are here on behalf of the Starfinder Society. We come in peace, and I got a 35 on diplomacy.
Wow. Holy crap.
Okay. You say that. And the figure
Super had the
like
gun in
takes
him.
another halt. Yeah, sure. The figure like looks like it's about to take another halting step forward, and then the whole thing slumps forward as if like almost like it was shut down, and then it pops back up, and you see like its eyes actually start to glow a different color, and it says, "Starfinders, you are in danger here, and you will have to leave. Acknowledge."
Danger from what? Acknowledge. But danger from what?
I cannot contain this one very long. The security systems. You are in grave danger, and you will have to leave. Acknowledge.
Where can we locate the other Starfinder Society members?
I will give you I will give you transponder signals to follow. They are outside
Yes.
of the city.
Proceed.
You must cross the desert.
Oh, gross. Okay, guidance, is that you?
I am not guidance. I am.
Okay, your voice is like super similar, so I got a little
Mhm.
confused. All right, well, good luck on your journey. Oh wait, you're not guidance. Sorry. Good luck with whatever you're doing. We got it, and we're gonna get out of here. Please don't kill us.
I will not. He will be difficult to contain.
We can just shoot him. No, you don't want to
Before
see
you
I was
that.
about to say, should we destroy
Who's the
this
he?
shell?
Do not. Do not. He is
Do
not.
not do it.
Tied to it,
Yes.
but contained.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay,
One-
so
Quick question before you go.
Yes.
Please tell 7, and then the whole thing just shuts
Story
down.
of 7?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Make a
Yes,
perception check, each of you.
Yeah.
Okay.
We understand and will depart immediately.
Natty
20.
20!
Oh,
Good, because that's like a 10 for me, so great.
17.
A
Haven,
29 with a natural 20.
ooh.
Haven, you notice as it like slumps down, almost like bending over completely double, you can see the back of its neck. And there was at one point a like barcode and designation that was stamped there, but most of it's been like rubbed, like, scraped away. And you see the tail end of it. There's an IA6. Whatever the rest of the
Oh,
word
like
is, it's
Historia
gone.
6.
And then
Hmm.
the android body
Oh.
starts to like, you can see it starting to like try to rise
Oh, we gotta go.
as it tries to reactivate.
We gotta go.
We shall depart immediately. Apologies for the damage to your droids, but they started the conflict. Let us go. And I do start falling back with the gun on him still, but
Sure.
you know, throwing it in reverse. Yep.
Sure. As you are moving away, there are no further attempts to stop you from doing that. Although you do see several more drones float up over the military base, but they don't approach at all. And as you can see, like, you know, you pretty handily overcame the 6 of the ones that attacked you, but you see like close to 24 more are now like hovering like an angry swarm of hornets over the military
Oh.
base. You very slowly and carefully make your way back to the Scourdo.
Also quickly and panically.
I would
Quickly and
also like
panically as
to.
well.
I would also like to spend a resolve point to regain my stamina points.
Huh.
Sure. Yeah, you get back to the Scourdo. You take a few minutes to rest. You do get a message with some transponder codes to your personal devices.
Can we tell the source of the message?
Sure. As you using the shipboard computers, you start scanning those codes, and you realize that indeed you get coordinates. It looks like out in the desert there are some canyons beyond a huge expanse of nothing. There are some canyons, and there are indeed. That is the source of the transponder codes, and they do match Starfinder signatures. You very likely didn't recognize them before because of interference from the magnetic storm. And as you're scanning in that area, you realize that the magnetic storm has brewed to a terribly dangerous level. Flying the Scourdo out there would be a disastrous and likely fatal mistake.
I blame myself for saying the storm would not factor in any way to our continued adventures.
Yeah.
I noticed on the map there were motorcycles and things that I believe were placeholders, but are there any sort of vehicles that, like, how are the people getting around here?
You don't have any vehicles that would be appropriate for the desert. However, you're fairly certain that if you could get a signal back to the fleet, which you should be able to do from where you are currently, because you're still outside the worst of the storm, if you get a signal to Radazam, they could actually do an airdrop for you.
Ah.
Oh, did Haven share with us what they observed?
Yes, absolutely. It may have been Historia 6.
Oh, what a terrible fate. Well, definitely radio everything we saw. The town, they were access 18 months ago. Something happened to Historia 6. Somebody hacked in and helped us. All of it. Give them the whole info dump. And I also revealed that I recognize the signature and the code, but I don't know from where. Like I don't attempt to be coy in any way.
Well, when
also commendations for bravery for Casca and Voltarix.
When Haven mentions Historia 6, you realize that where you recognize the signature on the code from was you had asked for a malware to hack through a security system somewhere in one of your missions, and you had requested that be delivered. You requested it directly from Historia 7, who was kind enough to give you the program necessary to allow you to hack through those security systems, and you realize that is where you remember the signature from once he says that.
Yes, well, that definitely seems to add up. I don't know if androids get sad, but they can't feel too good about their compatriot ending up in such a state, but it does prove that they at least came through here. The Starfinders, I mean.
Yes, by all indications, the Starfinders have been through here, perhaps chased out of the city by the very crazed AI that is currently demanded that you leave the city. Either way, a few seconds later, you get a reply from the fleet commending you on your good work, and you are given a set of drop coordinates for some armored all-terrain vehicles that will be placed at a location that is given to you, Haven. So you can now basically fly just outside the city, still safely away from the storm, right to the drop coordinates where you will be able to pick up those vehicles.
We're going off-roading. How many did they send, I wonder?
Well, when you get to the coordinates that were given to you, you wait about 10 minutes, and then you hear two massive impacts nearby. And as the dust clears, you see two metal pods that have been launched from orbit down to the surface. They sort of pop open with these hisses of steam, revealing two armored treadfast recon transports. Each of them is equipped with two weapon turrets mounted with X-Gen guns. These are meant to take a beating, and they are armed to boot.
I think Haven should drive one, and I'll drive one, and Casca should shoot on one, and Voltarix should shoot on one. So I guess the real secret is Maple. Which of these vessels will you be gracing with your presence?
Girls against boys.
I
am neither.
care.
Oh no, never mind.
That's true.
I have defied your system once again.
It's true. Haven wins.
I'll just hop on with whomever. It does not matter to me.
I've very much kneel dramatically, take one of her hands and say, I would be honored were you to accompany us in our vessel.
Okay, cool. I can't do magic. Also, is your car the one that's like slightly bigger?
Yes.
Perfect.
Haven looks over at Casca and is just like, partners?
Partners, let's do this.
Voltarix, up
She gets
high.
on the back.
I fly up and like land down by the guns, and I just want to start examining these like incredible guns in front of me.
It's true. With one of my other hands.
Aww.
I don't even know what that is.
True.
It's a human thing.
We've done enough high fours. You know the drill. That's fine. She's down to business. She's a professional.
So the mounted weapons on your vehicles, because they're mounted on the turrets with gyroscopes, you can fire these weapons without any kind of penalty while your transports are moving. If, for any reason, you were to have to fire the weapons. Probably won't happen. If you can also You can also use your own weapons, like you're more than welcome to fire out the window, but just keep in mind that while the vehicles are moving, there is a -3 penalty to any shot coming from any other weapon. So if you're not using the mounted weapon, there's a -3 penalty, and if you're moving at full speed, that increases to a -6 penalty.
Does it apply
spells
to ranged
included?
magic? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That will apply to any attack rolls that you make from the interior of the vehicle. Yes.
Yes, well, too bad they couldn't just we couldn't just drop in at the coordinates, but I hop in and I'm like, what do you say, Haven? We make it a little sporting?
I'm itching to get this thing going.
Whoa.
Well, last one there gets latrine duty, and I punch it.
Yeah.
I will say that before we go, I cast mending on our vehicle to make it like look shinier and nicer, like glossy.
It is just a little bit better than the other vehicle. As you load up the transports, you head out west away from the megacity. As you leave its borders far behind, the area becomes a red, sandy wasteland. In the distance, you can see that you are headed towards a seething mass of dark clouds, the magnetic storm that you were warned about. As you move across, you realize that from this point, until you can get back out of the storm, you are not going to be able to contact the fleet if anything goes wrong. And it's definitely a good thing that you left the Scoured behind. The vehicles blaze forward for nearly an hour. In the distance, you can see huge rising rocks where the canyons are, and hopefully where you'll find these missing Starfinders. However, you suddenly see to the south a huge mass of churning crimson sand. Scanning a little harder, you see flashes of metallic blue rock or plating, or in fact some kind of chitinous material made readily apparent when a massive, huge, gargantuan purple sandworm bursts from beneath the earth and begins charging towards the transports. Its maw open so wide that it could practically swallow whole one of these fleeing vehicles. And at this point, we will take a short break and come back to resolve our vehicle chase through the desert.
Oh my gosh,
Weapons hot,
look at those
everyone.
teeth.
The sleeper has awakened. Yeah.
The sleeper has awakened.
Can I ride it?
Paizo's newest releases have arrived at your favorite local game store and Paizo.com. With more than 300 classic and new monsters, the Pathfinder Bestiary 3 is a beautifully illustrated hardcover rulebook that fills out the core collection of monsters at your table. Don't miss the new troop rules that provide stat blocks for a collection of foes that otherwise might not be much of a threat by themselves. Also available in special and pocket edition formats. Eyes of the Empty Death is a Pathfinder adventure that concludes the Abomination Vault's Adventure Path, a 3-part campaign in which heroes explore a sprawling mega-dungeon to stop an ancient evil from renewing her monstrous vengeance. This adventure also includes an expanded look at Ghost, an examination of an outer god, and powerful new rules and monsters. Crash and Burn is a Starfinder adventure for 9th level characters. It continues the Fly Free or Die Adventure Path, a 6-part campaign in which players take on the role of a merchant crew with an experimental starship. Their mission is to get rich, escape interplanetary assassins, and outwit their rivals. The volume also includes a series of side jobs, short mini-adventures the Game Master can insert into the campaign at any time. You'll also find a collection of new and dangerous aliens and details on the corporations that dominate the galaxy. For years, the pirate captain Rinlock sailed the coast of the Arcadian Ocean from the Shackles to the south and to the waters of Varisia to the north. He searched for plunder and adventure until one day his luck ran out. Pathfinder one-shot Sundered Waves is a Pathfinder 2nd Edition adventure that can be run in a single 3 to 4 hour session and kicks off a new series of standalone adventures. It includes pre-generated characters whose backstories and motivations tie closely into the plot. Check it out at Paizo.com/Sundered Waves. A caravan is set to depart from a small town, but it needs some capable guards. It is up to the player characters to step in and ensure the caravans and its passengers reach their destination. The Tireless Path is a Pathfinder bounty designated for an hour of play and is easy to add to any fantasy campaign. The Pathfinder Society has its hands full, quelling panic spreading throughout a Caduran city when a party hosted by an infamous genie binder goes horribly wrong in Freedom for Wishes. At the same time, they're looking to reinforce their bonds of friendship with the Farhaven clan of Sarkoris. In the Pathfinder Society scenario, a dirge for Sarkoris. In the Starfinder Society scenario, Rat's Repentance, a strange turn of events finds the heroes working with a former enemy, the Yosoki mastermind Datch. While on the other front, the Starfinder Society nears its goal of recovering the final data fragment containing one of its greatest secrets and the fleeting truth, ever-changing revelation. Enemies and allies take their places in your tabletop with the Agents of Edgewatch Pawn Collection. This box features more than 100 pawns for use with Pathfinder 2nd Edition or any tabletop fantasy RPG. A hero collects treasure at every step of their journey, and no treasure is more prized than mighty magic weapons and incredible enchanted armor. The Pathfinder Magic Armaments deck contains 110 cards detailing every magic armor, weapon, and shield in the Pathfinder Core Rulebook, along with runes and special materials. There are regions in the wild where the environment itself is hostile. Pathfinder Flip Tiles Wilderness Perils expansion is the newest expansion to the Flip Tiles Wilderness starter set and includes 24 full-color 6x6-inch double-sided tiles. The Starfinder Flipbat Solar Temple is a double-sided map that features an ancient Solarian hermitage on one side and a futuristic cloister in space on the other. A special coating allows you to use wet erase, dry erase, and permanent markers with ease. Find your path to friendship and adventure with these new releases and more at Paizo.com and your favorite local game store.
Hey there. Huh? You, with the wet sponge. You're late. We were supposed to meet at Blue Rise Tower. I need your help.
My help?
Yes, you. Just ask... Hold on. Alexa, open the Starfinder game. You know we can't pull off this hostile takeover without you. Now come on!
I've got your back.
Join the adventure.
So, you used to work for Edge Corp, huh? Taking it to the edge and all that. You were just a long hauler, shipping cargo from one planet to another for low pay, worse benefits, and the promise of a bonus that never showed up. Now, you're your own boss, looking for cargo you can buy for cheap and sell for bank. Jobs are everywhere. Absalom Station, sure, but the Vescarium too. Near space, even the Vast. Get used to the drift, cause you're gonna be flying long hauls. And some of the things that live in that place, they don't like visitors. I heard Edge Corp is still after you. Something about a stolen ship? And the Golden League is after you too? You got a long list of enemies, hotshot. You better start making some friends. Cause if there's one thing I've learned in a lifetime of carrying freight, it's that every bill comes due. If you really want to be free to go where you want, do as you please, you're gonna have to settle up with these people. And revenge ain't cheap. Don't say I didn't warn you.
have destroyed a dangerous superweapon, stopped the threat of an invasion from another plane, fought against a host of nigh unstoppable foes, and uncovered evidence of a vast conspiracy. But now, your biggest challenge lies ahead of you. In Starfinder's first adventures for higher-level characters, the remnants of an ancient warmongering civilization threaten the Pact Worlds, and only you can stop them. Will you rise to the challenge? Or will the devastation arc destroy everything you hold dear?
Hey everybody, we are back. It is time for some more Scoured Stars. And I gotta tell you, I am super excited about this scene, only for the sheer visual excitement of it. I mean, we've got a desert vehicle chase, massive sandworm. We're going right into the heart of a crazy wild magnetic storm. I don't even know what a magnetic storm is. I just know that it's really bad. There's probably lots of clouds of dust and lightning flying everywhere. And this is like some real Mad Max Fury Road stuff. And I love it. I'm here for it. Let's stop looking at me. Where are my players? Where are my people? I can't play this game without them. Hi everybody. Did you have a good break?
Hi,
Everybody
Jim.
feeling good? Get your snack.
I got snacks.
What is that? I'm like, what happened to Maple? She
Advil.
said we blew her antennas right off.
It hurt my head after a while. I need to have a break.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah, no, this comes off during the break, 100%.
Yeah, being a buggo is hard.
Yeah.
It is, right? It is. So, before the break, obviously, massive sandworm, big problem. This thing is gargantuan. Could, like, eat one of your vehicles whole. Big problem. You gotta get away from it. So we are gonna do a vehicle chase. The way these work are very similar. It's similar to the starship chase that we did, but there's a couple key differences, and it kind of also plays out like a combat round. So what we're going to do is we'll roll initiative like normal. However, no matter what your initiative is, the pilots will always, they're basically like 3 phases, and the pilot checks come first. As you move through the desert, you move into different zones. Each zone has like its own hazard or like special thing that you got to do that affects the mechanics of the chase. But either way, you make a check to see if you can. You make a check to see if you can advance through the zone that you're in. If you fail the check, then you're still stuck in that zone. If you succeed, you move on. In the advancement phase, then you move to the next zone. And then the last phase is combat. Any 2 vehicles that are in the same zone can attack each other. If you've got mounted weapons like you guys have, or just your handheld weapons. And the thing is, pilots can actually still make attacks. So as you're driving, you can stick your pistol out the window and take pot shots at this worm. And then everything sort of just moves in the normal initiative order, even though you've already made that initial piloting check. However, your piloting check counts as a move action, so you can only take a standard action during your combat phase at the end of it. The way that we'll start this off, I think... and then the piloting checks themselves. We have a list of piloting actions that you can take. Different maneuvers do different things. We'll go through them. Evade gives your vehicle a +2 bonus to its KAC until the end of the round. The speed up action allows you to move 2 zones if you succeed in that round. You can do a trick maneuver, which basically throws your enemy off target and gives them a -2 penalty to their piloting checks. You can intentionally slow yourself down and not move anywhere and make no progress if for some reason you want to do that. Or you can do the risky double maneuver, which is you can attempt 2 other maneuvers, but you take a -4 piloting check to each 1. I've put the piloting DCs up for you, so you know what each maneuver, the piloting check you're trying to hit. In combat, if I target you, I'm actually not going to be dealing damage to you directly. I'm going to be dealing damage to the recon transports. Each transport has 90 hit points, but if you take half of your total hit points, so if you get down to 45 hit points, your vehicle becomes broken, and you will take a penalty on all piloting checks as it becomes harder to steer. However, your vehicle also has a hardness because it's an object. So it has a hardness of 8. So anytime I deal damage to you, you reduce 8 right off the top. And then I've listed the vehicle's KAC. It's 16. So it's pretty easy to hit that vehicle. It might need to do a lot of evading. This vehicle, because of the difficulty with which it is to steer, like it's a clunkier vehicle. So it has a built-in -4 penalty to all of its piloting checks. So when you make a piloting check, you apply a -4 penalty no matter what you're doing, on top of any other penalties, like if you wanted to try the double maneuver. And then again, for attacking, it's a -3 penalty unless you're using those X-Gen guns that are mounted on the vehicle. Just so you guys know, the base damage for those X-Gen guns is 2d12. So those are beefy little cannons that you've got on the top of your vehicles.
They're 12.
But again, you're free to use any weapons that you have at your disposal when it's time to do that.
Back in my day, in the Star Wars Rogue Squadron game on the N64, Luke Skywalker describes the Y-Wings as handling like sleepy huts. So that's how I feel these things are. They handle like sleepy huts.
Yeah. With all
Legally
that said, I
distinct
say
hut.
Right.
legally distinct, right? Not quite that.
That's what I
let's
call
go ahead
pod
and roll
racing.
initiative.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right.
Ooh, that was a good one for me.
Not good for
26 for me.
Oof.
All right, Gunnan just barely getting the edge.
11
And
for Haven.
ever vigilant. I have +10 to my initiative, by the way.
Yeah, that soldier dip did you a lot of good. Kazka.
7.
Set Kazka. Kazka.
I
Level 5 Starfinder.
I rolled a 4.
I feel like she's just pasted
it's
against
part
the
of
back of this
Casca.
because I just like punched it, you know? Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, you're with Haven. Never mind. I can't even cover you
I'm with
guys.
Haven. It's all right, Captain in spirit. I feel it.
Maple, what have you got?
I've got a 14.
Okay. 14 for Maple. All right, and as I had mentioned, regardless of any of the piloting checks, or any of the initiative checks, the first thing that's going to happen is both pilots are going to declare a maneuver and make a piloting check to try to beat that DC. Gunnan, we'll resolve yours first since you went ahead and you had the higher initiative. What are you going to try to do?
Speed up. I'm going to floor it.
Speed up. All right.
Floor it. I'm like, I don't know what that is, but I don't want to be around it. Stomp on it.
It's a
let's
DC
see.
23
You said
piloting check then.
So you said it, but I have -4 because so basically I have to beat a 27, right?
Yeah, effectively.
Good news. I got exactly 27.
Oh, wow.
18
all
on
right.
the die and 9 to piloting. So I'm like, nope.
All right.
Yep.
You move immediately into the deep sands. And then immediately you move out of the zone into deep sands. And then at the end, after we've resolved all the other piloting checks, then we go to advancement, you'll move another zone into the monoliths.
Perfect.
Then we will, so now what about our good friend Haven?
Haven is going to kick this off with one of the double maneuvers. They're going to try to
risky.
Yeah, they're going to try to evade and also speed up with the captain. But they see this worm.
So you need to hit the DC for both checks. You'll need to basically you make 2 piloting checks, but each one, because of the vehicle and the double maneuver, you're going to take a -8 penalty. So do you want to try the evade or the speed up first?
Let's try to do the evade first since it has a lower DC.
Go for it.
Okay, so that's I got a 25 total minus 8, so that would be 17.
17, so you barely make it. You're juking all around, making yourself a harder target for this horrible sandworm. And then you need to make another check for the speed up to see if you can also get some speed on that.
Okay, that's that I don't know about this one because that's 29 minus 8 is only 21.
21 is not gonna do it. So you actually, as you're moving, you spend too much time trying to make yourself harder to hit, and you actually slow yourself down a little bit. You're not gonna move anywhere this round. As we move to advancement, you aren't gonna be moving anywhere.
For a double maneuver, I believe, does it apply to move one zone, but apply both the effects, even if?
That's right. Yes. So you'll move into deep sand. Sorry. So you will get into deep sands because you succeeded on evade, but you won't get to to move the other zones. So you're in the you're falling a little bit behind. The captain gets a little bit ahead of you. This creature, seeing a target, is going to effectively do a speed up maneuver, but it has a special charge ability where it's going to become flat-footed this round because it's just going to use its speedster ability to charge directly at the vehicle. And rather than make an attack of any kind, it's just going to try to ram your vehicle. So what I have to do first is succeed on my check.
Yeah.
Well, yes. I still have to succeed on my check. And that is a success. So it does get to move up. It will be in the same zone as you, Haven. And it is going to try to ram your vehicle. When it tries to ram your vehicle, you actually will be making a reflex save rather than me making an attack for this one. So go ahead and make your reflex save.
Oh boy.
Come on, Haven.
21?
I believe in you.
21, you do manage to get out of the way just in time. And basically, this giant sandworm erupts out of the sand right next to your vehicle and tries to ram you. You manage to get aside just in time, but there's still sand like flying all around. It's creating this huge, massive disruption and cloud everywhere. You realize that you are in incredible danger. And seeing this thing literally right next to you, like it's basically just this wall of purple flesh right to your left. It's insanity. You realize
it's a Friday
you can't
already.
get away from this thing. It's going to be a real big problem. But it is flat-footed because it was moving so quickly. So now we move to the combat phase. That's true. It is now the combat phase, and through initiative order, you all can make attacks. Gunnin, if you want, you can make an attack. If you have a one-handed weapon that you can use.
Does it inhibit me in any way? Like, does it gonna make it harder to pilot or anything?
No, it doesn't make it harder to pilot, but actually you're not in the same zone as it. Sorry. So actually you wouldn't be able to. Gunnin, Maple, and Volterix, because you guys are actually safely out of the same zone as the sandworm, you can't make an attack against it. I forgot about that.
Apologies, everyone. I've done too good of a job.
Too good of a job. But hey, getting away is just as good as fighting it off. However, Haven and Kazka, you both could take pot shots at this thing. And for the record, no, making an attack does not impose any kind of penalty to your future piloting. However, you do take, if you're not using the mounted weapon, then you do take an automatic -3 penalty to the shot. However, if you're going full speed, then you actually take a -6 penalty. So it'll be difficult for Haven to hit if he does make an attack, but no point in not rolling. No reason Kazka can't just try to blast this thing with the X-Gun.
What do I add to the die roll?
Just as if you were making a ranged attack. Just as you fire the cannon. It's just like a range, whatever your other ranged attacks are.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go into photon mode to give me an extra one.
Ooh.
21.
Nice.
Roll a 10.
21 against this thing's EAC is a success. You managed to just start burning a hole through this thing as this plasma cannon just starts blasting into it. Go ahead and roll 2d12 points of damage.
2d12?
13.
13 points of
11
damage.
and a
This
2.
thing roars in pain.
Okay.
And it is
Haven,
now bleeding
we're getting it.
from the wound. I will say that there are 2 possible win conditions for this scenario. You either get to the canyons where it's too big to chase you, or you deal enough damage to fight it off. I guess there's a third possible condition for ending this, which is I smash all of your little vehicles into tiny bits.
Hey, no. That's rude.
That
That's not
one.
giving us a chance.
And then
Yeah.
those of us who
Yeah,
fly
you
fly
have-
away, and the rest of you are worm
true.
food.
You have a chance. It just might not go your way. Haven, do you want to take a standard action?
I would, but
Rings.
not for firing a weapon. Haven's going to do something different. They have theme knowledge ace pilot and are able to do culture checks over vehicle models and parts. And so I'm going to do that to try to sort of give me a bonus for piloting in the future.
Ooh.
I don't think it's going to give you a bonus to piloting. It would give you some knowledge about the vehicle, but it's not really going to help you steer it better.
Got it. Well, let's take what I can get because I don't want to fire a weapon. I want to focus on
You don't have to.
piloting.
You certainly don't have to.
So that'll be
Alright,
a 25.
A 25. Okay.
Maybe are there any sort of I know the make of this vehicle was designed for travel over the desert area. Is there anything that I know that I can keep an eye out for to look for this difficult terrain? Maybe slow down in this part or speed up on that part?
I'll tell you what I can do for you. You always like to throw me abilities that I like. I
Sorry.
like the flavor of your abilities, but they just don't do that. But what I will tell you is that you can see that you are now in some really deep sand. And you know that typically your vehicle, while it's designed to go, it certainly won't get stuck here. But you know that you need to actually ease off the drive a little bit. Otherwise, it becomes more difficult to maneuver. And while normally in the deep sands, you would take a -2 penalty, an additional -2 penalty to all piloting checks made in there. I will say that because you remember a key fact about the drive shaft in these particular vehicles, you can manipulate that knowledge and not take that additional penalty while you are in the deep sands until you get out of there. So I'll give you that.
Jim Jam. I appreciate it.
Yes.
I like it. I'm a big fan of it. This creature already tried to ram you, so it is now the top of the next round. And the first thing that happens is piloting maneuvers. Gunnin, you've managed to get some good distance, but you realize. Oh wait, Maple, you didn't go. I
didn't
forgot.
go.
Maple. Maple,
I didn't either.
what are you doing?
Oh yeah, two of us
They
didn't
can't
go.
attack, but they can still have
That's true, but you're not in the same zone as the creature.
Oh, that's yeah.
Right.
That's no fun. I'll say that you can make an attack. We'll just use range increments. We'll say that there's an additional -2 penalty. And Gunnin, if you want to take a shot at this thing, I'll just oppose an additional -2 penalty for the range.
Who's first?
I would.
I don't want nobody to do
Actually,
second.
let me shoot first, because if I hit it, I'm gonna make it easier for you to hit. Well, actually, yeah. How does that work with move actions and stuff? I don't know. Like, can I?
You have one standard action, so anything that you could do with
Okay.
a standard action, you can do.
Extra movement.
Yeah.
Then I will. Well, one is a 19 enough to hit it.
A 19 does not hit it. Is that EAC?
My one-handed weapon shoots fire, so I think that's EAC.
Yeah, it's EAC. Yeah. This thing's chitinous hide just like deflects the laser bolt. Nothing happens.
Let me. Okay. Although, however, apparently, for clever attack, I have to attack. I don't have to hit. I can make a single attack against the target and gain the benefits of a clever feint.
Okay.
So technically, it with the I guess actually I guess this is something that hasn't come up before now. Do I get the benefit of my own? Do I get the -2 bonus as well?
Yeah.
Oh no, flat-foot is hitting back anyway. So
right.
I render.
Is there a roll
but
involved
I do not
with the
hit
clever feint though?
My bluff.
Right, but is there a roll
that I have,
involved with that? It's a bluff roll, right? Yeah. This thing has a really high CR, so you may need to roll that, and it may not be as easy as some of the other targets you've had.
Oh well, let's see here. Then let me get the D6 out and everything, since we're going in. I have to fool a sandworm.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 27.
27 is not a success. This thing is
Clever
beefy.
girl.
I can't fake it out, huh?
Oh.
Yeah.
Not this time.
Yes.
Maybe next time.
Bad news, everyone. Wait, no, hang on. I'm math wrong. Wait, what's 19 plus 14 plus 19 plus 18? 35. Sorry. Not 27, 35.
Well, if we're just calling out numbers until we get a success, sure, you got it flat-footed now.
It was already flat-footed anyway for what it had done. I math wrong. Yeah. I don't shoot it, but I render it flat-footed. It's a moral victory.
Yeah,
Although
I don't know.
But it doesn't
Although I
have
do not
feet.
harm it.
Right.
It's true.
Right, he's flat-footed.
That's my secret. It
Yeah,
was
he's,
flat-footed to begin with.
He's immune to being flat-footed because of his worm-like
Right?
body. Either way, that does
You know.
leave us with Maple able to make an attack if you would like, and
Maple.
Volterix. So we have Volterix. Actually, you're first. I don't know why I got this
Uh,
so completely wrong, but
That's
Volterix,
okay.
you're first. You can make an attack. -2 penalty, just because it's not in the same zone. There's a range penalty that
Okay.
you're dealing with, but you can make an attack.
I mean, unfortunately, doesn't that make it -8? Because we were already at -6 because I punched it.
That's what she's using the mounted gun. So because she's on the
got
mounted gun, she doesn't face that particular penalty. Though Maple will
Perfect.
have a big problem.
With
Got
the
it.
-2, it's a 21.
21 barely managed to find a weak point and strike it. Go ahead and roll 2d12 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. Oof. 10.
10.
Literally
points of
10.
damage.
Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Gross.
was you barely managed to get it in like a spot that actually dealt some damage. The creature mostly shrugs it off. You have to do a lot more than that to bring this thing down.
Yeah.
But
Oh, it
Maple,
probably has a hardness.
you do have an opportunity here to do something if you like.
Well, there goes some dice. So I have
Uh-oh.
stuff that doesn't need an attack roll because I have magic.
Mhm.
So I would like to try to cast a second level Infinite World spell. I cause it a stabilizing event. Here I will call it a split-second reversal of gravity. Every creature within the area must receive on a reflex save or be knocked prone. Can I do this? 100 feet.
100 feet. I'll allow it. Just because I'm confident in my
Okay.
reflex saves.
Make
You're
that
very
reflex
Think you can knock
save.
this? I don't think you could knock this worm prone.
second level, so
23. 23.
Oh, well, no. Well, no. That nothing happens, I guess. Let's see. Nope, it saves. It's fine. Everything's fine. I wasted my turn.
It's fine. You can't knock a worm down. What are you thinking?
Okay.
Trying to make
It's
it
in the
flat-footed?
ground.
It doesn't even have feet.
Hey, and nowhere in the
Is-
description of flat-footed are feet
Yeah.
requirements.
Did I get everybody? I didn't miss anybody now? I'm not being the worst?
No, you got everyone this time.
All right, then
I mean,
let's
you are
move now
first.
to our next piloting checks. What are those maneuvers, Gunnin? You're ahead of the worm. Your friends are falling back, though. In a little bit of trouble. You are in the monoliths, which means that you'd moved through some deep sand, moving blazing through it without a single bit of trouble. However, ahead of you, you see some great stone spires rising up over the desert. You are now weaving in between them, and you feel like you might be able to get some cover from the worm's wrath. So if anybody attacks you, you actually have a +4 bonus to your KAC this round. And you do have a special trick maneuver you can attempt to try to sideswipe some of the pillars, causing them to fall. However, anybody who enters this area after you
Oh.
would then have to make
Yeah.
a reflex save to avoid that hazard, ally or enemy alike.
Reflex save or piloting, because I have a lot of confidence in my friend Haven's abilities, but not necessarily their response time.
It's not a reflex. They would have to make an evade. So basically, anybody, if you sideswipe the pillars, anybody who comes into this area must evade or take damage to their vehicle, and there is a penalty to the evade check
Cool.
Because of the debris. So
but it'd still be
setting
piloting.
up basically like a little trap. But it still is based on piloting. And if you're confident in your friend, that might be enough.
Well, can I talk to Haven on the radio real quick, or do I have to say it right now?
I mean,
we have
you can,
a
if
telepathic
it's
link
short,
too.
if you wanna just like beam a message
we have a
real quick, I'm good with it. Yeah.
Yeah, we got radio. I just say,
Yeah.
Haven, I can make it a little hard to get through up here for the worm, but it's gonna be hard for you too.
Acknowledged, Captain.
Then I will hit the trick maneuver.
All right,
still
so
the
now you
same,
are
so I
trying to
guess
do yep.
I need to beat a 25, right?
Yep, that's correct.
I got a 26.
Woo!
So you basically sideswipe one of these pillars. It goes like they start crashing around. There's like a domino effect. Basically, now behind you, there's this pile of rubble as you careen through the monoliths and will advance when we get to advancement. Back in the deep sands. Deep sands, because the sand is so thick and it's like it doesn't the treads. Even though your vehicle can move through them, there's a problem with it. Normally, you would take a -2 penalty. However, because I am a very kind and benevolent GM, you have used an ability that does not allow you to bypass that penalty. So you can make any maneuver you would like. What do you do?
Okay, so just so that I get the image in my head correct, if I were to use speed up now, I would move forward 1, getting out of the same zone as the worm, and then I would be entering the pillar danger zone on the next like advancement turn. So is that the point where I would?
Yeah, if you wanted to pull a double maneuver, I would say this round, in order not to take any damage, your first maneuver could be speed up, but your second maneuver would have to be evade.
Okay, so if I just did speed up and not the double maneuver, would it automatically trigger the evade from entering the space?
I would say then you don't evade, which means you would just you're plowing through those pillars. Your vehicle will take damage.
So if that's the case, we'll do the double maneuver with speed up and then evade.
All right.
So it would be a -8 total again.
-8.
Correct?
Yep. DC 23 with a -8 penalty.
Okay. 34 -8 is 24. 28.
28.
28.
If that's your total after the penalties, then you successfully speed up. You rocket forward into the monoliths. There's again all kinds of debris in your path. Make your second check. This is an evade maneuver. If you want to avoid those pillars.
Okay. So plus 14 is 26. 16. It's right on it. What does that mean?
Right. Oh, then you succeeded. That is the DC that you barely start swerving around. You scrape right up against some of these things, but you manage to get your vehicle around them without taking any additional damage.
That was close.
I've got to make a maneuver.
Yes, it
now.
was.
I'm gonna have to barrel forward once again because you guys are.
Okay, you're a big monster.
Getting too far ahead of me. Big monster. Got to make my check.
You could take it.
Success on the check, but I can't do it's not a double maneuver, so even though I can keep up with you guys, I can't evade the rocks. And I'm gonna have to take some damage. Gunnin, roll 5d6.
Yes, delightful.
Sorry,
And
my
now-
bad. 5d8. 5d8.
Oh my god.
This thing just starts plowing through the rocks, and it's gonna take some damage. But he doesn't even seem to care.
So happens I have a bunch of D8 around because I was playing my paladin yesterday. All right,
Hey.
let's see. That's going to be 20, 24, 27 points of damage.
27 points of damage. Yeah, this thing is. You can as it emerges, it's just plowing through these rocks, and you can see they're scraping against its hide, tearing open chunks of its armor. Move to the advancement phase. It's going to get to advance to keep up with everybody.
We don't even taste that good.
Right? Gunnin, you had used the trick maneuver. All right, so you guys all advance past the monoliths. You are now all in the same zone, but you can see that the sandworm had to take some punishment to get there to keep up with you. And I am going to try to ram somebody since he did the full speed ahead. And I think this time we'll try to... Well, you know what, Haven? It's going to be you again. I need another reflex save, bud.
All right. Oh, no. It's a 2 on the die.
No!
7.
7 is not going to do it. This time it was too much trying to evade the pillars.
Yeah.
You're not able to evade the oncoming worm that rushes and crashes into your transport. You're going to take some damage first off. That's 8, 9, 19 points of damage. We subtract 8 from that because of the hardness of the vehicle.
Oh,
Take
so
11 moves through. So now your vehicle has 79 hit points left. Or 89 hit points left. Sorry, 79. Yeah.
79.
I'm terrible. 79 hit
Oh,
points
okay.
left.
Got it.
Haven
Yeah,
and
now
Casca,
who's
both
just
of you
throwing
just
out
getting
numbers?
like thrown
Yeah.
around as this thing crashes into you. But now we can move on. Gunnin, you can now see this worm is nasty. It is close. It is angry, and it is rocking your friend's worlds. What do? You have one standard action.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and render it. Well, first let me see with my bluff here. First, that's that is a less number. That is going to be 28.
28. Not quite enough.
Ah! Woo!
It's-
Too
This
clever.
thing is a beast.
It'll have to, and then I definitely don't shoot it because that's a 2 on the die. I'm just like,
You're doing your best.
hello. Just won't pay attention.
Doing your best just to keep on track, and you're unable to connect. However, Volterix, this might give you an opening. What do you do?
Yes. I hit the thing
Yes.
with the gun on the back of the thing. Here we go.
All right. No
Ooh.
penalties.
18 on the die. 18 plus 7
Nice.
is
25.
25.
5, and that is a hit. Deal damage.
Great. Incoming damage. Better. 18. Better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
brutal. Brutal.
I switched my
This time
dice
you
because
just
I was
start
really mad at that last
tearing
one for
holes.
getting a 1.
Dice jail's a
That
thing.
makes sense. Punish
Yep.
it. You're just tearing holes in this thing's hide. Huge plasma lancing out and just crushing through this thing's meaty hide. Maple, what do you do?
I think I want to try shooting that gun too. I just kind of shovel Terex over with my butt and get in there.
You can't use the same
Oh.
weapon that she's using. You could use one of your own
Okay.
weapons or a spell, but unless she relinquishes on her turn, unless she relinquishes the spot, once it's fired, it can't
Got
be used
it.
this round. It has to like charge.
Understood.
Up
Only one gun. I will do something different then. I've got magic. I tried using it before. It didn't do anything, but who knows? I'm gonna try. Bump, 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 beep, boop, boop. How far away is this thing from us?
It's like you can look to your right, and it's like churning sand inches away.
Oh, it's right there. Okay. I
Oh,
do
yeah, it's in your
overheat.
face.
All right. I
Okay.
cast overheat because the range is
Sure.
close and it's area cone shape burst. So the reflex save please against a 15, I believe.
Oh, might not have gotten it that time. It's a 15 total.
And 15 total. It meets. So I think
Yep.
I get it. Yeah.
That
Okay.
is, yep, that's gonna be half damage. You can
Oh, still
tell
half
that
damage,
this
okay.
thing like is going to be very difficult to hit with the save, but still do half damage.
Okay, that's gonna be 12 divided by 2 is 6.
6 points of damage.
And it's very hot
you
now.
son of
It's
it.
just it's a sweaty sandworm. That's what I've done.
So
This
sweaty.
is what I have contributed.
It's sweating so much. It just gives up. It's like, I need some lemonade.
Mm-hmm. And then we win the game.
It doesn't. And then you win because it was too sweaty to continue.
I know. I feel like you said the words, so now it's canon.
Haven, you just
Yeah.
got rammed by this thing. You're still trying to keep it together. What do you do?
Is there any way to do like a medicine type roll on the vehicle to repair any of the damage that it takes?
You would need like a mending spell would restore a
okay.
minor amount, or anything else that would restore hit points to like a vehicle or a construct.
Yeah.
But yeah, medicine isn't going to do it. Engineering could work.
Okay.
if you wanted to do that, if you have like the tools and you want to try to make some like emergency repairs, you could do an engineering check, try to restore some hit points. But you would then need to activate the autopilot for your next round. Because it's like a full round action to do that. I would say you could start it now, but then you could activate the thing's autopilot and just kind of.
But a spell cast wouldn't be that way, right?
If you just like cast mending real quick, you could.
Yes,
that's a standard action.
Okay. So yeah, instead of that, Haven is starting to really connect to these controls and whatever it is for the ATV, it's like handlebars or whatever, and they start to really you can see them like, okay, figure this out, and it starts to glow with the mend cantrip. So it's
I like it. I believe that restores 1d4 hit points to an object.
Four dice don't count. 4. Oh sweet.
4.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So 83.
So max 83. Getting some of that juice back. Excellent use of the turn. I like it, Haven. Kazka.
I attack it. 15 plus 10. 25.
25 is going to hit. Just blasting this thing with these giant plasma cannons.
Not great, but it's 9 points.
9 points is 9
Rolled
points.
a 5 and a 4.
This thing is taking a serious beating, but it is tenacious and it has not been driven off just yet.
And if we're like in like dry, like if I can see the other car, I just want to make sure I look over Volterix and like wave at her and go, yeah! As we're both like trying to shoot this thing in my creepy voice.
You can indeed see
give
your
her the
allies.
lot,
I don't know that I don't know if Volterix just like avoids trying to look at you. Like,
I'm sure she does.
Sorry,
she
I
gives
was
you an air
muted.
five. I don't know.
In my mind,
I was muted. I look at her. I'll look over at her, but I don't necessarily like wave too excitedly. But yeah, I'm like very focused on my gun. And I'll just look over and give like that nod.
All right. As you are speeding through the desert, perhaps stirred up by the approaching worm, something like a herd of massive ant-like insects rises up out of the ground and starts stampeding across the desert, creating a new hazard to avoid crashing. If you do not evade, your vehicle will take damage from these bison-sized desert ants. But
are they coming like at us, or did they come up?
They're like
around
stampeding across everywhere. Like it's like you just like look around, you see them all. I'm like, imagine like you're in the middle of this stampede trying to dodge these things. So it's not, they're just all around. The evade will help you not hit any of them. But if you just choose not to evade, which you can do, your vehicle will definitely get smashed up a little bit. But then you'll be beyond the anthill should you succeed on your check. But either way. We're into piloting checks for the next round. Gunnin, what are you gonna do? You're in the middle of a stampede.
Well, I will evade, which I have 24 and I needed 20. However, is there a way I can like lean into this to still try and lead this worm onto these ant things?
Basically, it'll be up. It'll be up to the sandworm. The sandworm will either take an evade action as well, or it won't. But there's no additional trick you can use to force it to crash.
Right. Okay.
All the only thing that you would be able to do
to eat these things instead. But yes. Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing that you would really be able to do is you could do a trick maneuver, which would impose a penalty to its piloting check to try to get through here. But then that would subject you to the damage.
Yes.
So.
No, I don't have the flashy skills of young Haven. Just purely the fundamentals. Evade to get us through. Although, does that mean we get the benefit of the evade?
Yes, you also get the benefit. So your
Right,
KAC
great.
goes up, and you won't take damage.
A little harder to
Haven.
hit. Keep rolling. Mm-hmm.
Haven is going to stick to the basics and do the evade as well. And
Evading
a
as
natural
well.
20.
Yeah, I imagine you probably can't fail an evade. So
Right.
both vehicles will have a KAC of 18 for this round, and the sandworm, not having to go full speed ahead, is also going to try to evade. And succeeds. So nobody's going to take any damage from the oncoming ants. You all move into the next zone, and we go into the combat phase. Combat starts with gunning. What do you got?
You ever see that that meme of the guy on the tank that like drive me closer so I can hit it with my sword?
Yeah.
Is this thing within stabbing distance? You keep saying it's right next to us. I mean, is it that right next to us? Is it polearm next to us?
There is a special maneuver you can do that I didn't include because I didn't think anybody would be crazy enough to try to do it. You can try to engage with the worm, which is basically like, you know, the scene in Return of the Jedi where the speeders are going through the forest and they get the veins tangled up. Engage is basically that, and then you can make melee attacks with handheld weapons through the things. I would say that if you want to do that, you can, but keep in mind that you have to disengage to get away from the creature. I mean, it is as equally dangerous for you as it is for it.
Don't get me wrong. I feel like Voltaris would be equally pumped to hit it with her sword as I am to like get to stab it with my spear. But in the interest of efficiency, I'll just try and shoot again. I'm at negative what now? Because I didn't go super fast.
Just -3 then. Just -3 then.
That's only going to get me to 17, which I don't think is enough.
17 will not do it. Are you attempting to render it flat-footed?
I am. Well, let's see. That was my follow-up thing.
Do that check too.
I'm so used to being like, it's a natural 20 this time. Hey, now who doesn't have feet? Worm thing.
He has no feet.
Let's just for the record, that's 39. If that doesn't work, I'm done trying to sway this beast.
Wow. You have now, man. You've definitely rendered it flat-footed. I will say too, with the 28, you were actually really close.
Just taunted with the spear, like, don't make me come out there.
He hesitates a moment. Yeah. What? A spear? How dare you? How dare you? I'm rendered flat-footed by your boldness.
That is it. That's it for the captain. Mm-hmm. It could be a gentleman sandworm. We don't know.
You're right, gentleman sandworm.
This creature didn't have to go full speed, so it didn't do its ram, so it actually gets to make a regular attack and try to just bite the heck out of one of these vehicles. It's going to go with its tried and true target. Try to bite at the vehicle carrying Haven.
Bring it.
Here it's coming. This is actually just against KAC, and you did evade, so you have an 18, but I hit an armor class of 32. So
that was
going to chomp down on the rear end of this vehicle, crushing. You can actually, from the back, from the turret, you see this sandworm like almost comes down and almost like just swallows you whole, Casca, but its teeth crunch down on like right in front of you and start tearing at the metal. The vehicle is going to take 22 points of damage, -8 because of the hardness.
Oh, right.
Which is 14 from 83. A vicious hit. But that's all I can do. It just crunches down nearly. You now have 69 hit points. Mm-hmm. Nice. Well, Terex, it's your turn.
I hit the thing.
Blast it.
I'm gonna blast it. Ooh, +7. I don't think that's gonna do it. That's only a 17.
17's not gonna do it. This thing, it ducks under the sand for just a moment as your plasma beam goes slicing through harmlessly where it just was moments ago after crunching down, nearly swallowing Casca.
Next time we'll get him.
Next time, Gadget.
Maple.
I cast Junk Shard again. So reflex save on a 15. Yes.
That is another 15.
Does
What the heck?
flat-footedness
Flat-footed doesn't affect its reflex.
Only attacks.
It
Okay.
doesn't reflect reflex only.
Ooh, I rolled really good though. Let's see, 12 plus 5 is 17, so half of that.
Yeah, it'll
8-ish.
take
Round down.
8 points of damage.
8-ish.
Mm-hmm. A
This thing
slice
is
opens into the
seeping.
ceiling of reality, and out falls a bunch of car wheels that bounce on its head and make it real mad.
Wow.
It's very upset. Says, how dare car wheels? How dare you?
Mhm.
First the spears, and then these horrible wheels. I detest
No,
all of these
it's
things
like-
you're doing, and I'll attempt to eat you.
Wheels.
Looks like a CrossFit gym out here.
Maybe they're
Trying to
square
please
wheels so
Tyler.
that they
pretty
really
good.
hurt more. I don't know.
Yeah.
Square wheels. Those
What a
defy
weird
all
dimension.
logic. Who would make
Reality, my
squared
dude.
wheels?
That's why they got thrown away in the garbage dimension.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
How dare you witch warp these things into my field of vision? I detest them, and I shall surely smash you on the next round.
I feel like I should be engaging in diplomacy with this gentleman purple worm.
Right?
No,
Well, it's
I
had a
genuinely
high-
cannot be reasoned with. I will destroy you. at all
Okay.
costs.
So just be using telepathy? Come on. Give me a clue.
Hey, Haven, what
Yeah.
standard action would you like to take this round?
After that, breach of eating the vehicle, they're gonna take that cantrip again. D4 of 2 points back. So we're just gonna keep
2
focused.
points.
2 points. We're back up to 71, and Haven is
Okay,
nervous.
it's 2.
Get nervous, Kazka. You nearly got eaten. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it in the mouth because she's pissed.
Yeah.
Probably not. 16.
16 is not going to do it as you try to shoot it in the mouth. Did you try to shoot me in the mouth? I just had expensive dental work done. I can't believe you.
You
You're
tried
all
to
so
swallow
rude.
me.
You're rude.
Of course, I'm a sandworm. What else am I to do? It's in
Oh,
my
wait, eat the
nature.
ants.
No, you're much
Let's scoop up the
tastier.
ants.
I'm just a little speck. Look at all those ants.
And I bet you're very tasty. Look at that. Look at all those red hexes on your armor. They're like candy coating. We move to the next round. It is piloting
You do
checks,
look delicious,
and
Casca.
maneuvers.
It is objectively true.
Well, thanks, Captain, for the compliment.
Up ahead, some ramps are going to split the route. You have two options. You can attempt to jump across a dangerous-looking ravine with a
God.
difficult DC 26 piloting check. Or you can attempt to go around, but because that's a longer route, there is an automatic -4 piloting check to your maneuvers this round.
Haven Guns is gonna
so-
jump that ramp.
Is
Jump
it
that ramp.
actually 20? Is it actually 26 or is it 30 because of 4 piloting this jank thing?
The base DC is 26, so then you would apply. It would be basically 30. And if you
I
fail,
literally-
you'll get to the other side,
yeah.
but your vehicle will take damage.
Yeah, I literally can't do it. Like I only have +9 to piloting, and I can't roll a 21. So I guess I gotta go the long way.
Got to go the long way. So just you can do any maneuver, but you're going to take a -4 piloting check just to represent it. Literally, just takes you longer to get away from this creature at this time.
So I'm already
go
just
for it,
that
Gunny.
makes it an 8. So that makes I'm gonna just take my chances with evade because stuff's getting hairy here. However, I do hit exactly on the evade, and I would have failed everything else. I got 24.
That's
so
true.
yeah.
You will
Just-
advance,
just
and you'll get a
It's just like-
+2 bonus to your case.
Look at the ramp, and I'm like, okay, Haven.
And they gun it forward.
Gun it.
Okay. So that we 27
Wow.
27.
with because it was
That's
-4,
success.
right? Yeah. Yes.
-4, that's right, yeah. So you just gun it and go sailing up over these ramps, clearing the ravine, crashing down on the other side, but sustaining no damage to your vehicle. The worm is going to try, it's been hooked on Haven, it's going to try to ramp too. It's going to just burst forward and
then go
fails
into the
with a
water.
natural 1. So it comes
Yes!
bursting up over the ravine, and it does crash down, but it crashes like a little bit too short, Haven, I'll let you roll it. Since it was chasing you, roll me 5d8.
Woo!
Amazing. Okay.
Assembling 5
26.
surprise. Yeah.
What was that?
26.
26?
Yeah.
Jeez, yeah, this thing just like face plants into the wall and it can burrow through, but you can all see it's like stunned for a moment as the rest of it sort of accordions in and like crunches against the wall, and then it slowly starts to burrow back in. And then it erupts, and you can see like it's just covered in seeping wounds, burn marks. It can't possibly be long for this chase. It doesn't look like it's actually in any sort of danger of dying. Like you could this thing could go all day, but you've got to think it'll give up soon if you could just burn it a little further. However, you all advance, and we actually will leave the sandworm behind. So now it is one zone behind you because it has to recollect itself, try to clear that ravine. So anybody making range attacks, you're going to take a -2 penalty, but you can certainly try to shoot at it as you speed away into the salt flats. First up is Gunnin.
That's looking a little better on the old. Oh, okay, much better. 38 to render it flat-footed.
Yeah, he's flat-footed. He's dazed from that horrible jump he tried.
It's also not bad on the shooting. So it's what's my penalty currently? Sorry, because I didn't go super fast.
-3. No, it's just -3.
22 EAC.
22. You managed to find an open wound and open it a little bit further with a blast from the pistol.
Yep. You're gonna suck on this fat D4. Is why I've upgraded to longer weapons. So that's gonna be a big whole 5 points of fire damage. Another moral victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A moral victory indeed.
It's the principle.
After Gunnin, we go to Volterix. The creature can't attack because it's not in the same zone as you, and it doesn't have a ranged attack, so we go to Volterix.
Awesome. I'm going to shoot it with a ranged attack and take the -2.
-2.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22. Got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, kill it. Oh, no, I can't.
All right. That's going to be 14.
Ooh,
that's a good
gosh,
roll.
This thing is
Not rolling well.
not looking good.
That
Yeah, you burn a huge scar across its back as it's trying to thrash back up onto solid land. Maple.
I cast ectoplasmic stare. Please make a saving throw against a I think it's a 15. Yeah.
What's the range on that one though?
Oh, it is. Oh, it's 25 feet. Is it good to get farther?
It's,
than
yeah,
that?
because you guys have sped a little bit too far ahead.
Right,
of
you
it
said
to use
ranged.
that spell,
I
unfortunately.
got too
yeah.
excited because that one's very fun. Okay, I do a different guy. I do bada beep beep boop beep boop bada boop boop beep boop. I will do.
You gonna speak droid to it?
It's just I'm
speak binary.
thinking my 100 feet stuff is very
Moisture
very
evaporators.
limited. Okay, I'm gonna shoot it with a gun because I can do that, and it's a -2, correct? All right.
That's correct.
Let's see. That's, I don't know what's gonna get. 15 plus 6 is
21.
21 and -2. Oh yeah,
21.
19.
19.
Yeah, with the -2. Yeah.
Old Captain Gunnin and his trickiness.
Oh
That's a
yeah.
hit.
Flat-footed.
Oh great.
Flat-footed
Awesome.
worm.
Haha.
I was gonna use my plasma fork for this, just to shake it up a little. So that's a D8 plus 4. So that's a 7 plus 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 total damage.
You blast the worm with a huge bolt of plasma. At this point, it just instead of trying to struggle back up over the ravine, it just drops down out of sight And you guys wait for a couple of seconds, and you're watching, you're scanning the horizon, waiting to see it rise up again, and it does rise up again. You can see this time it's like moving to the south, away from your group, as it just starts dashing through the sand, full speed away, realizing that this meal is not worth the pain. You have driven it off and have succeeded in the vehicle combat. From this point, the terrain between you and the canyons is still a little tricky. However, because you're no longer being chased, you can carefully move your way through. There's no need to worry about any further hazards. You can continue the chase if you just want to see who would get there first. If it's like a competition between Gunnan and Haven, you guys can play it out. But you don't have to.
I was like,
you can just safely
Haven
make
turns.
your way forward.
Haven's gonna turn this car around and chase after this worm. We're making armor out of those scales. No, just kidding.
It's true. I'm about to say, we've got to face it on the way back anyway. You might as well finish it while it's weak. Yeah.
Yes.
I think
but no,
between
definitely competition.
I was gonna say, between watching the beating they took and that sweet ass canyon jump, I like ease up slightly on the throttle to let Haven get ahead, and I'm like,
you will not let me win. No.
I staunchly deny that I'm letting you win. I'm trying my absolute hardest. We're carrying 3 people, and you've only got 2. And I weigh more than Casca and Haven combined, and there's a number of reasons why we're falling behind. I super let them win.
Well, perhaps it's better that way, because as you're moving further and further, you guys are actually still as well moving deeper and deeper into this horrible magnetic storm, and it's actually very difficult to even see each other after a while. You guys are sort of making sure that you're radioing back and forth so you can keep track of your position. However, some of that dies away as your transports come into the confines of some narrow canyon passes. And as you are sort of sheltered now from the storm, though it rages overhead, you're able to focus in on those pings from those transponder codes that you were given and navigate your way to where you find a deep in this like network of tunnels and ravines. You come across a camp of survivors right where the source of these transponder codes is strongest. You see a number of figures like up amongst the rocks, all armed, like they had detected you were coming. They're all like ready for a moment. You see most of their equipment though is broken, patched. You can just looking around see that supplies have got to be running incredibly low. But what you do see are some crates that bear the Starfinder Society logo, and they can very quickly relax as they note the transports are marked with the Starfinder Society crest. What do you guys do?
Open fire. We
No,
cannot.
All right.
They've betrayed their oath. You know what to do. Voltarex.
I think
okay?
as we get closer, I would send a telepathic message that, hey, we're here to save you. We're also Starfinders. Just please don't shoot us. Thank you. Just like as we're heading closer to them.
Sure. There is some chatter amongst them. There's like a lot of movement amongst the camp as the transport sort of roll to a halt, and a figure.
I will say that Gunnan and Haven do a cool like synchronized skid in the sand that sort of sends.
Oh yeah. As the dust cloud rolls over the camp and like covers all of the survivors. As it dies away, a 4-armed figure, resplendent in bright yellow armor, with a similar pattern to what you've seen on Kazka's armor, like this like very tight, like shimmering field, stands there and like raises up 2 hands, the other 2 like holding this artillery laser that looks even more bulky than the one that Gunnan has been using. But they raise their hands in a gesture of greeting, call up to the people in the turrets. Starfinders, yes? It's very good to see you.
I look back at Maple and I say, Maple, would you like to work a room? You're the first new person they've seen in years.
Oh my god, I would love to. I like use my wings to like lift myself slowly out of the car and like get in front of it. I kind of like I do this kind of thing real quick and flick on I flick on my weird light sensor thing. I'm like, hello, fellow Starfinders. We have been tasked with saving you. And we like totally did it, and you're all super safe now, and this is gonna be like really good. By the way, there are like media drones, so we kind of are on like camera right now. So just don't look right at them. Don't just look at me. Look at me. And we're so happy to meet you. We've been looking for you for like at least like 6 sessions.
6 sessions. That's weird. Whoever
it's a unit of
Seeker
time
has
that feels
designated
like
them sessions now.
Yeah.
It's a unit of time that feels like years, but it's merely weeks. Yes.
My name is Jadnera, current First Seeker of Starfinder Society, though I imagine someone has been acting in my stead to bring you all here together. We are quite pleased to see
what
you.
happened?
An honor.
I step out of the car, deeply inspired by this loadout that they're rocking here, and that's another witch weird, right?
That is actually a Kasathan.
I speak Kasathan. I give some sort of ancestral blessing, like something along the way of like, you know, the gods have smiled on you, you know, like basically like we're happy to have found you alive, whatever the closest colloquialism to that I can give.
Says, well, I don't know if it's the gods, but it's certainly the Starfinder Society, and I'm grateful. We're all grateful for your presence. I assume you have a transport off-world. Ours is long destroyed and inaccessible.
Yes, the fleet is in orbit right now. We are here to look for you, but there are many sweeping through the system. And I do regret to inform you that Lawazi Sabo is the first seeker currently. She masterminded this mission to rescue all of you.
Well, then there's no regret at all that she's in charge if she managed to put such an operation together and has recognized and hired such fine agents to send into the field. I imagine she's done quite a bit of great work. We should load up and move out as soon as possible. Did you
Yeah, we have like a lot to talk about.
The horribly polite sandworm on your way in?
Yes, how many do you have left? We do have a vessel parked just outside the outside the city. We could not fly it through the magnetic storm, which is why we came in these transports.
That's fine. We've managed to find a way to rig our transponders to create a signal that the worm won't come near. So we'll bring that with us, and that should keep it away on our way back to your ship, conveniently allowing you not to have to go through that encounter again.
That is convenient. We were prepared to finish the beast off, but so be it. Then
but
how
Sihar
many...
is much too high for Starfinders such as yourself to defeat it. There's no way that could happen. Mechanically impossible.
I see.
That's why you were forced to flee in the vehicles.
How many survivors are still here at the camp?
There's about 14 or so people. Each transport is capable of, beyond the crew, is capable of transporting up to 8 other passengers. So there's enough room. It would be cramped on the Scourdo, but there's room. Like, you're just taking them, you're basically just shuttling them up to the Pride of Hadara. So that's not a problem.
So cool. I'm just gonna slap a little sense motive on him, and I got a 32.
He seems haggard, but genuinely grateful that you've come. He seems at the mention of things like the new First Seeker, there was no hint of competition there. Like, he's genuinely impressed that the society has launched this effort and glad to see you. Like, you get no sense of duplicitousness out of it.
Okay. Yeah. Do we have I don't know, a security code? Because I read his record, like anything official that he could tell me that would let us know that, like, yes, this is him. Like, he's not
real.
compromised or something. Yeah. You know, like
you
the word
definitely
of
recognize...
the day is alabaster. You know, like that guy. Like, I don't know.
You had looked him up prior to you coming to the planet, and everything that you're seeing matches the profile. Like, there's no reason, unless there's some other deeper subterfuge going on, there's no reason for you to believe that he is not exactly who he says he is.
One
he seems
last
to be being
thing.
honest, and
Before I let him on board our vessel, I'm gonna hit the old detect magic. If there's charm, illusion, anything, like, I'd rather know now.
Sure.
Love these precautions.
As you guys are initially wary about letting anybody on to the transports, at first some of the others actually seem like a little bit impatient, but then Jadner himself like kind of holds up one of his hands and note that they're doing their jobs, and this is exactly what I would have ordered you to do in similar circumstances. Let them verify us, and you don't detect anything out of the ordinary, anything that looks malicious or dangerous at all.
Please, let's get you all home.
Sure, without even bothering to really grab most of the equipment that has been basically, on its last legs over the last 18 months, they all just gather up into the transports, and you guys can sort of full speed back towards where the Scourdo has landed.
These people have been eating a lot of ant.
Yeah.
Oh,
when
yeah.
they're in the before they get in the cars, I give them each survivor a set of full 5.
I was
cards.
gonna do that.
Yeah.
I was gonna do
Okay,
that.
you can do it. It's okay.
No, I was gonna do that as they were sitting down. I'd be like,
There's one for you. There's one for you. And I'll look at Maple like, is this how we supposed to do it?
We got 2 vessels, so you both can do it. You know?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I will
some
say
of them look kind of confused. Oh, go ahead.
No, I don't let me interrupt you, please.
Most of them look kind of confused, and some of them you get that it's like when you're at a con and you get handed a flyer, like it just kind of makes its way onto the floor a few seconds later surreptitiously. Some of them are just like, "Oh, thank you."
But as Maple's handing them out,
armor.
as Maple's handing them out, though, I'm gonna kind of like give them a death glare and be like, 2 credits.
One of them is like,
I have no body.
We don't have any.
Maple, this one doesn't have any. Why are you giving them out for free? I thought you said sell them. That's literally what you said earlier.
It's okay. They're gonna make us super famous because we just like save them. So just stay with me. It's fine.
I hit everybody with the telepathic message because I can connect our group, and I don't want this on the drones. I just say, I don't detect any tricks, but Casca and Voltarix, if they try anything weird, you 2 know what to do.
Indeed.
Yes, Captain.
And punch it out of here.
Sure. As you're headed back towards where the Scourdo has landed, Jadnera loads up onto each of the transports, this like big boxy transponder. They flip it, turn it on, and it's emitting this signal that none of you detect. But there's this pulsing signal, and there's no sign of any of the ants or the sandworm itself as you make your way across the red sandy desert, which is just getting whipped up by this storm. It's actually really slow going back because, again, it's visually like you can barely see anything. Just try not to run into stuff. It takes you a couple of hours to get back towards the Scourdo. As you're moving, Jadnera, you're sitting close to you, Ghana, and says, Were you in the city long?
Long enough to know that we shouldn't remain. I believe we saw what was left of Historia 6.
Yes, you did. When we were in the city, the AI caretaker took offense to our presence, activated some security protocols that nearly overwhelmed us, but Historia 6 was able to trick the AI into attempting to infect her systems. effectively containing and trapping the AI, giving us just enough time to get out of the city. We took refuge in the canyons. I don't know whether you could call it death or not, but I hope that she is finding some measure of peace. She's the only reason that we are alive to be rescued.
There was something left of her, but not much, unfortunately. Is it worth attempting to arrange a return mission with the Starfinders to retake this city and purge this AI, or perhaps just request an orbital bombardment?
It's unclear. We may have to consult. Is there another active Historia in the Society at present?
There is 7. I don't know if she actually deployed with us, but she should be accessible via long-range communication.
We may have to consult with her before we make any move. It may be up to her to decide what to do here. She would know better than anyone what 6 would have wanted.
Valid. Well, either way, I'm sure it's been a rough stretch, but you led your troops through successfully, which is a testament to your wisdom and leadership.
I'm not really sure that I'd call it that, because success is not how I would categorize this disaster. It was a testament to the society that you were able to rebuild and pick up where I failed. We don't have time to dwell on those things. We should get out of here, regroup with the rest of the survivors. I'm sure there are a lot more across the Scoured Stars.
Yes, why did you come here? We found no sign of your vessel.
Yes, our vessel was destroyed, probably disassembled for parts, integrated into the maintenance system of the city itself over time. I originally came here mostly out of hubris. When we discovered Scoured Stars, it was what we believed to be an uncharted place, a place that would give us a chance to explore and exploit knowledge that no one else had. What we did not realize is that we were entering a place that we didn't fully understand. It was uncharted for reasons that we failed to take into account.
Well, I'm sure we'll hear all about it when we report back in.
You drive in silence for another 30 minutes before you're beyond the range of the magnetic storm, and it is at about that time that it's like when you come out of the subway and suddenly you get like 100 texts all at once. There are just notifications rolling through, and they're all urgent emergency alerts for all units to pull back to the fleet and for a full evacuation of all field agents, as unidentified hostiles have entered the system and are attacking the fleet. You get back to the Scourdo and load up everybody. Again, it's a little bit cramped, but everybody's looking around. There's everybody hears these alerts and, no idea what's going on. As you lift off and get into atmosphere, you actually get a hail from Pride of Hadara. And it's Radazam. He says, "Starfinders, were you successful? Do you have any survivors on board?"
I just look at the former First Seeker and just motion towards the radio.
He's he acknowledges, Genera, we do have several survivors. What's going on? We heard emergency alerts. What's happening? Radazam radios back momentarily. Says, we're uncertain, though we do know warships of the same classification as those that attacked the Scourdo in recent missions have invaded the system and are indiscriminately attacking the fleet. We do not have the forces to stand against them at this time. We are pulling the fleet back. You need to get back to Pride of Hadara as quickly as possible. We are pulling out of the system. This mission is being scuttled. And you break out.
We're on the way.
And as you do,
Yep.
as you break through into space, you can see a flurry of activity all around you as wings of Starfinders fight off these weird purple urchin-like ships. Some of them as big as the mega carrier that you came in on. A fleet, an aggressive, hostile fleet of these, whatever they are trying to crush and eliminate the fleeing Starfinder fleet. As you are approaching the Pride of Hadara, no, nothing. You approach the Pride of Hadara, you dock with it, and as you're doing it, like, there are other ships that are coming in. You see several like long, thin pods that just attach to the outside hull of the ship. And even as you're like pouring out of the Scourdo, you hear like a ship-wide alert. Enemy boarding craft have breached the ship. Defenses and agents are repelling boarders. All hands prepare to repel boarders. And you get another direct communication from Radizam. He says immediately, "You need to get to deck 13. They're attempting to breach the reactor, and if they get through, we are all going to die. Redirect to deck 13 immediately." What do you do?
Redirect to deck 13.
Yeah, to deck. Yeah.
We redirect it. Okay.
I
rush
look at
to
the
the
former
lift.
first seeker and say, anyone who still has the strength to fight, please assist us. And just bolt. Don't wait for him to reply.
They're already gathering up weapons they can, loading up, activating armor, and doing their best to join some of the border team, repel. I don't even know what the whatever fire team.
Repel borders.
We know what you're
and
talking about.
everybody, yeah, stuff to repel
Do
borders.
murder.
They all rush. You guys go, however, to deck 13, knowing that the reactor is an imminent threat from these borders. And as you approach the deck, as you get there, you find signs of a recent fire. As the lift to deck 13 opens, you find signs of a recent firefight. Starfinder crew lie dead in the corridor. But more ominously, you don't see any signs of the boarders themselves. What do you do?
I detect magic.
Sure. You detect the presence of magic somewhere. It's hard to pinpoint where, but there is magic on this deck.
I just look at Kaskin Voltarix and motion forward. Do this.
Yeah. I'm going to fly forward.
Sure.
30
You're real
feet.
low on the ship, so flying is not going to really help you very much. But as you are going
Okay.
forward, you all begin to hear the sounds of it sounds like a buzzsaw, and then like grinding on metal. And Volterix, as you leave the lift corridor and round a corner, you can see there are several. They look like they're these 6-legged, pod-bodied, like arachnid creatures, but they're tall. Like their bodies are almost upright and just suspended on these 6 legs. They also have forearms in which they are all holding tools and advanced weaponry. You can see that they are covered in thick
Raiders with
plates
guns.
of purple armor.
Yum.
And 2 of the lookouts, one of them is trying to like cut through a door that will actually get them into the reactor room, but 2 of the lookouts immediately shout an alarm as you round the corner, and it is time to roll initiative and repel.
Yeah.
Oh. Talking spiders with guns.
my kingdom for a grenade.
Yeah.
20 for me, by the way.
You say what was that?
Wait.
20 what?
28. You say, Casca, do you still have those grenades that you had? Did you use yours? I've definitely used mine.
I have both of mine. Yeah, oh no, I have one. I threw one the other day. Yeah, I have one.
This is probably a great
Casca.
time for a grenade.
I
Oscar, what
13.
was that? 13?
Yeah.
Haven?
17.
17. Maple?
19.
19.
Uh-oh. Not last.
Not last. Always
First in the second round.
Just so
First in the
incredibly
second
fast.
round.
With incredible speed, you hear like shouts and weapons powering up as Volterix rounds the corner and stops. You know that there are enemies ahead. What do you do?
So if I move, I cannot take a full action, right? I can only take a full action if I just absolutely stand still.
Correct.
Well, then if somebody has seen my teammate here, I would like to move up. Well, she went straight down that way, and
Yep.
I would like to wait. 10, 15, 20, 23. I should be able to get to here. Here. I'm going for cover, so I'm like not trying to like merge into the wall.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I know that the grid doesn't perfectly align, but that should be a square. So yeah, you can be there and have cover with the wall. That's no problem.
And I'm gonna go ahead and try and notch this guy who's here at 6 o'clock. I don't know. I can never do that. Like the one is a straight line for me. I don't know. I can never do that straight line thing.
The one, the furthest to the south one?
Down directly, straight down from that one. Wait, who's oh, sorry. I mixed up.
They're measuring
line
a bunch
James
of stuff.
line.
I'm pinging, yeah. So that one.
Sorry.
The one. Well, I meant the one directly above that one. Straight up.
Okay,
That one.
that's fine.
Him.
Yep, that's the one. You got it.
Notch that one. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and render it flat-footed, which is a 32 to try and render it flat-footed.
You flat-footed.
Yay! He's got 6 legs. That's a lot. And that's going to be a 24 to shoot it.
You shot him.
It does have penetrating, if that matters. Okay.
I don't know what does penetrating do. Do you happen to know offhand?
It breaches hardness. Like how you know how our vehicle had hardness?
Yep.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
It bypasses hardness. For a big ol' 8 points of damage on him. Fire damage, if that's relevant.
Light him up. As he is turning towards Volterix, raising weapons, you come around the corner, light him up. And Volterix, it is your turn.
Yeah, that's it for me.
I'm going to use my trick attack and my static arc pistol while moving, because I'm assuming that this object here provides them with cover.
Yes, that would provide cover.
All right. So then I will move to here for a better line of sight.
Yeah, I gave it to you.
Cool. All right. Here comes my stealth check. Oh, dang it. Why was it wasted on this and not an attack roll? Nat 20. So that's a
Very
39 for stealth.
Gross.
Man, why was that wasted? It's fine. All right, not terrible. So to attack, that's going to be a 21.
21 hits.
Awesome. And then all right. 8 plus 7, 15 plus 5, 20 plus 3, 23 plus 3, 26 points of damage.
Wow.
26 points of damage. You just blast a massive hole in this creature's segmented armor. It doesn't go down, but it is just spewing out this like light glowing, almost it looks like glow stick. It's like a purple glow stick. Its blood is just like spewing out onto the deck. It's gross. Is that dead?
And I would like to render him off target.
Yeah? Is that what you would like?
That's what I would
else do you want to do?
Well, I get a choice between flat-footed or off target, so I'd rather it be harder for you to hit me.
I don't like it. Alright, he's off target then. He's off target. That massive hole in his armor is throwing him off target. He's bleeding too much of his own blood.
Nobody makes me bleed my blood.
After Volterix, it is Maple's turn. Maple.
Do I need to have line of sight to do
You
spell?
sure do.
Is that correct?
You do
Okay.
have to be able to see your targets.
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna move a little bit here. Oh, I only have 20 feet of movement, so it's not very good. But I will fly and go here. Is that 20? My mouse is like getting stuck on stuff. Okay. So from here, can I see this little group down below? Since they're on the ground. Am I allowed to do that? Is this thing
Light.
very tall?
You're a little bit too up in the corner.
Okay. Oh, is this
You have
thing
to
the
be
thing that I'm
one-
on?
you have to
Is it a
move-
wall?
Yeah, so like, yeah, so
Oh, I couldn't tell what-
these weird little triangle things are walls. There's like, I guess there's like bathrooms in there or whatever. But you're on like a grating that's
Okay.
outside of that, but you're next to a wall.
Can I be above the wall, or does the wall connect to the ceiling?
Well, the question is, yeah, no, it's connected to the
It-
ceiling. Yeah, you guys are in some
Okay,
pretty
so it
cramped
cannot go
starship
above.
corridors. Yeah, no.
Okay.
You go above
I go instead. Sorry, lots of questions. Instead, I go. Where's 20 feet? Whoop, whoop, whoop. You know what? Screw this. I'm going to use my twinkle because this is out of control. So I can go 40 feet. I go somewhere not too dangerous. I go right here. Whoop. So sort of in front of Volterix. Can I see at least one guy? Right, I can see him. Okay.
Yeah, no, now you can see him. Yeah, now you come around the corner, now you can see him.
Yeah, I can't tell what's a wall and what's just like a small chest. So on this person, I do my feat of telepathic scream. I do a little scrim, so they have to do. Oh, I have to succeed on an intimidate check, which is DC 15.
The question is,
Yes.
I know that you can target multiple creatures if you want. Are you attempting to target multiple creatures or just the one?
No, because last time I did that, it made the DC too high, and I didn't do anything. So I'm gonna just do one little dude for now.
One little dude getting mentally screamed at.
Yes. And you roll for that, correct? So the DC is
You roll.
15
You
plus
roll.
target. Oh, I roll? Oh.
Yep. Yeah, it's your
I was
intimidation check.
confused.
It's okay.
Oh, that's a nat 20 though.
Oh. Should have targeted more.
I know. It's okay. I was playing it safe.
Hindsight is natural 20.
I can still like do it. It doesn't really matter. So that person now is shaken for 1 round, plus 1 round for additional. Wait, blah blah blah. So like 4 rounds, an additional round for every 5 by which your result exceeds the DC. The DC would be 15 plus 16, 17 and a half. The
This
math
would
is too
be-
hard.
would
Let's
be
just
like-
say.
It is.
What should we just say?
Let's call
4
it
rounds?
3.
I like
3
4
rounds.
I'm good with it.
Okay, 4.
We'll
Okay,
go
great.
3. All right,
perfect.
well, good. We'll just talk yourself down to 3. I like it. We're in
It's
3
fine, he'll be
rounds.
dead in a
Shit,
minute.
3 rounds. He's dead in a minute. Who cares? He's about to die.
And now that
3
person
rounds,
is
I buy
immune
it.
to this effect for 24 hours. And what happens is, like, I just open up a little, pathway into its mind. And I just tell them, you have too many legs and you should be self-conscious about this fact. Ah! I don't know. And that's what happens. And he's messed up about
Cause
it.
him to doubt his very physical form. It's
Like when
very
Adam and
sad.
Eve discover they're not wearing clothes in the garden.
Ah.
That kind of thing.
It's exactly like that. It's like God came down and shamed him for having too many legs.
My analogies are always
I buy it.
completely correct.
Right.
Haven.
And also
Haven,
humble.
it's your turn.
So Haven is watching all of this craziness go on, but sees right in front of them that Kazka is still injured from the previous fight. So they sort of rub their hands together and place their hands on them for a healing touch. I'll give you 10 points back, Kazka.
Oh,
Well,
that's very
just so
sweet
you know,
of you.
Haven, and Haven, you would know this. That restores hit point damage, and I don't know that Kazka's into her hit points.
Oh no, I'm not.
Oh, I thought
Save
So
Kazka
that
took a
wouldn't-
lot of
you wouldn't
damage.
need to do. Yeah, no, she took some, but it was all
took some.
absorbed in stamina. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But
It was
thank you.
Voltarix
that's-
that's gotten really beat up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Voltarix
Voltarix,
did a
are you
rest
into your
to
HP?
Restore.
Yeah,
I think that's what I was thinking of.
I restored my stamina points.
Gotcha. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to take my full action to move, and Haven is going to take some cover here.
I like it. I buy it. It works for me. And we can move on to these creatures' turns. They are very upset. One of them, not really even understanding their own physical form anymore. And they will start to close in on some of you. One of them is going to skitter forward on all 6 legs right up next to Gunnin. And its legs, you know that the armor is like serrated, so that its legs are like blades, and it's just gonna lash out and try to leg blade you.
Let's
KAC,
go.
Leg blade.
26. 26 against KAC.
I think that's gonna get it done. Let me double check. Yep, my KC is 23.
All right, then that is going to deal 14 points of damage. It just cuts deep into the armor, biting flesh beneath. Oh yeah, these leg blades are nasty. The one that is off target and shaken is going to take a guarded step forward to get a little bit of cover from these boxes. And instead of running forward and trying to leg blade anybody, it's going to get it's got a plasma fork that it is going to try to shoot Maple with. Now he's going to take some hefty penalties. He's off target, it's -2. And he's shaken, that's -2. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it.
You get hit with a plasma fork.
That would be a 24, -4, EAC 20.
Not gonna make it.
Yes.
Not gonna make it. Misses because he just can't. He just can't do it. He just can't do it. He's under psychic assault. Another one is going to take a guarded step forward, and he's going to fire at Haven, but Haven's got cover around that corner, so go ahead and give yourself, Haven, a +4 bonus to your armor class as he tries to blast you with the plasma fork as well. But with a 19 on the die, it's gonna
and
hit
that's
an armor
KAC?
class of 34 against EAC. He's got the plasma fork.
EAC.
So EAC 34.
It would only be 23, so boy, yeah.
He's gonna get you. Let's see, 1d10. That is gonna be 13 points of electricity/fire damage as you get blasted with a bolt of plasma just before you can duck back around the corner. Keep yourself safe.
Be that.
In the back, this guy's gonna put down this saw he was trying to cut through the reactor door. And he's going to use a full action to skitter forward and get right up next to Volterix. But because he has to move twice to do it, cannot attack. Another guy is going to skitter forward right up next to Maple. He only has to move 35 feet to do it, so he will lash out with a leg blade and try to stab. Leg blade coming at you with a 29 to hit.
Oh, it hits.
And then, my die is gone forever.
Is that...
it's going to be... What?
Sorry, was that AC versus combat maneuvers, right?
No,
or what am I looking at?
He's just trying to stab you. You're just your KAC. No
okay, sorry,
combat
I just got
maneuver
confused what that was.
He's just stabbing you.
Okay,
It's all good. KAC is like if he tried to trip you or grab you or, push you. But this is just straight up trying to stab you. And he does so for 14 points of damage.
Ow.
Oh my.
And then the final skittery guy, he can get right up next to Haven.
No.
With one action. And he does so. You see these guys move pretty fast, 40 feet with a single action. He's going to try to leg blade you. Leg blade. Really bad on the die though. 18 against KAC.
Not good enough.
Not good enough. And it just stabs right into the wall right next to your head. That is all their actions have been taken. Leg blades, done. Kazka. Somebody out there has got leg blades.
Okay. I think I have 40 feet as well. Oh, it can get there. I'm gonna go and move towards the captain to protect. And can I attack this
just so
round?
you know, what you want to
Yes.
do is you would actually want to move to the square just north, because if you move to the one that you go to, you technically would have to move through a threatened square, which would
attack
you know
with-
these guys have melee attacks.
Got
So
it.
knowing that, if you want to avoid that, you want to be next to the captain.
Yes. Okay. I apologize. Yeah.
Cool. Are you attuning?
Yes, I've attuned to photon mode.
Photon, nice.
Yes, hello,
And
welcome, Casca.
I know that activating your armor is a move action. So do you want to
Oh,
activate
that's
your
true.
armor this round, or you want to attack?
I'll act.
Okay, get right up in there, then activate your armor, preparing to defend the captain on the next turn. Top of the next round, it is gunning. You've got a guy right up in your face. What do you do?
Knowing that Casca's about to get on him too, I'm gonna lay all my stuff on him. So that to render him flat-footed actually is only 25.
You got it exactly.
Whew.
He's flat-footed,
Hey.
but only barely.
Very low on the die, so I'm gonna mark him with get him too.
Nice.
And then to attack him is I'm
Important
attacking with my
question, what are you
spear, by the
attacking
way.
him
My
with?
spear. For two
Important
reasons, because
distinction.
I'm learning. It's taken me a month, but I'm learning. Also,
Hey.
important point with the spear is it's got the block ability, so if I hit him with it, my AC against him goes up. But that
very
is going to
nice,
be a
very
22 to hit him.
22
If that
does
is
it. You
enough.
manage to pierce. You find a spot right where the plates are not covering soft flesh beneath, and stab.
13 points of piercing damage.
A good one. As you pull the weapon free, that glow stick blood just pours out of the hole. This guy does not look happy
Curious.
about it.
Yep. But that's it for me.
Alrighty. After gunning, it's time for Volterix to
Me.
just do the worst things.
The best things. Jim Jam, I'm going to do my trick
Worst.
attack as my full round action, but my movement
Sure.
is going to be a guarded step backward away from this guy.
You can't, because
Uh,
guarded step is a
what?
separate action. You can move 5 feet, but you cannot take an actual guarded step because that is a specific type of move action that you can't do while taking a
Ooh.
full action.
I don't like your rules, Jim
Sorry.
Jam. All right, here.
No,
Fine.
rules.
I will
Terrible.
take the attack of opportunity.
You've
As I
probably
have no
taken
other
more
choice.
attacks of opportunity than anybody in history of Starfinder.
What am I gonna do? Full retreat? Come on, Jim Jam.
Why
Play
not?
a game here. I'm here to win. I'm gonna win.
I'm
this
here for it.
Starfinder.
I'm just saying
Win,
it
Patrick.
happens a lot.
No, really though. Like really, the amount of times I have been in this situation, what am I supposed to do? Just run away? No
I
way.
understand.
I'll-
I
oh,
also understand
Jim,
that it's
take-
really tough when I get a natural
take all
20
those
on
resolve
on my
points.
attack of opportunity.
That's great.
Oh.
Take all those resolve
Natural
points for me,
20.
Jim Jam. Bring
I'm
it.
taking 'em.
Wait, can Maple
I'm
do
gonna
her thing?
deal-
Oh, I'm being meta. Sorry.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Don't use that unless you really need to. If he says like 80 points
with-
of damage right here, then yes, please use it.
80 points of no, it's not 80 points.
You know-
It is though. It is 27 points of damage,
Oh.
and the
Okay.
leg blades
I-
have a critical effect. You are bleeding.
Great.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Maple.
I
Cool.
help. Me help.
Okay.
I cast my prevent wounds. So I spend one resolve point, and it's 1d4 only, but it's something.
Okay.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, well, that's a 4. For every 2 witchwarper levels, and so I do it twice. So 4 plus 2 is 6. So 6 are okay.
6. You
Yeah,
prevent 6.
sure.
That's pretty good. You prevent 6 of that damage. That's pretty solid. But you are
Yeah.
bleeding. It's gonna be nasty.
Got it.
But that's all it does. And
Okay.
then you can finish your action.
Great. My stealth is a 34.
Sure, you got it. Trick attack.
One of these days, you're going to tell me it's not enough, and I'm going to flip out.
It would be
Ooh.
you would be fighting like a CR-15 creature for you to miss. It would be really, really bad.
Well,
I mean,
the
if
only
I
reason
could,
I
if
say
I couldn't out. Sorry, I was gonna say if I couldn't bluff that sandworm, there's people that you
Right?
can't hide from.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
That's
I mean,
fair.
it is possible, but it's difficult.
well,
Go
I
ahead.
only said dang it because I wish I crit on a 19 because that's what I rolled.
Nice.
So that's going to be a 26 to hit,
You got him.
and so I'm going to hit it. I'm gonna hit it. Here comes that max damage that I'm going to roll for sure. Nah, it wasn't max damage.
Statistically
12,
improbable.
13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
You did it right back.
25. He stabs you right through the gut. You blast him in the face as he's pulling the blade out. Your blood is spilling out all over the deck. But you know you got him good, but he got you just as good in return. Trading vicious blows with these trained warriors that have boarded your ship. Good turn, though, Volterix. And brave. I do commend you for the bravery. Maple,
Yes.
your friend
Better
is
than a full
dying
retreat.
behind you. Definitely, you
It's
can just
not
write her off. There's no chance she'll survive this bleed. What do you do?
Well, Can I give her one of our healing things without disengaging from this guy? This buggo?
Without disengaging with him is the trick. You could take a guarded step to the north, and then you could grab the serum, and she would have to take it from you next round. Like, you wouldn't be able to administer it to her, but you could, like, give it in
Okay,
your
that's what I was
hand
asking,
so that
because
she
we
could-
kind of all have one, so I was just checking. But, okay,
Yeah.
never mind. In that case, I'll just do my best to attack, I'll attack the one that attacked Volterix then.
Sure,
And
yeah.
use... boop-a-doop-a-doo. I will take, actually, before I do that, a guarded step, or not guarded step, or one step. Can I do to it?
Guarded step, yeah. That's
Here?
That's what you want to do. Yep. Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
That'll keep
I
you
do
safe.
this thing. And I
Yeah.
cast Ectoplasmic Snare. So, I have to try to
You
hit
love
target's
Ectoplasmic
EAC
Snare.
first.
Yeah.
I'm trying. It's
Sure.
really complicated to get it going, though.
I know.
Okay. So it's a ranged attack, so I'm using my physical range attack, right? That's
Sure. Yep.
that's 6. That's 21 to hit.
21 does it. You snare him.
Okay. Now it can still try to save, do a reflex save for itself, and I've been calculating my reflex saves incorrectly this whole time. By the way, I just realized that, so whoops, because I have a feat that gives me another +1, so it's a 16, not a 15.
A 16. You would have gotten me on some of those. It's a shame. But
Yeah.
I only hit a 14 on this one, so even if you weren't wrong, unless this is no,
Oh!
yeah, it's just straight
It
up
is now
failure.
grappled, and it takes
Nice.
2d6 bludgeoning damage each round it remains grappled. So
Ew,
right now
gross.
it takes 4, 5, 6 points of damage. And
Thanks.
then if the target escapes the grapple, it still remains entangled for the duration. While the target is grappled, you can move it. I can move it myself up to 15 feet every time I concentrate on the spell.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and that's my thing.
Okay.
They're sparkly, just so you know.
I hate it. I hate the sparkles. I don't like it. I don't like being ensnared.
It's like
by your
3 steps away
ectoplasm.
from being a tentacle thing, but it's yeah.
Oh no, we got the feed. We're done. After Maple's nearly disastrous turn, we moved in.
Okay, so Haven is going to they wear this sort of like jumpsuit, and you've noticed that there's this thing strapped to their back, and it's been for a while. They sort of pull this strap and it swings around, and this flamethrower comes like right into position,
Yeah.
and Haven just lets it rip.
Now you do know that attacking with a ranged weapon in melee range, like, it'll provoke. So you would know that. So you can get that attack
Yep.
off, or you could take a step back, but that would be your whole turn because you had to draw it and then you would have to move. So it's up to you.
Yeah, so with this, I'm going to take the attack because I'm going to aim for this 30-foot blast to capture both of them that are in front of Haven.
Oh. Is that right? Is it a line weapon or a cone weapon? Does it say that? Are
It
those
says
the weapon properties?
blast.
Okay, yeah, no,
That
that actually.
analog, blast, and unwieldy.
Yeah. Okay. That'll do it. With the attack of opportunity, definitely gonna get you like a high, like 20. I think it's 29. Yeah. So that's gonna get you.
Yeah, that hits.
But
Yep.
it's not a critical hit, and you will get to blast him. So the leg blade is gonna deal 12 points of damage, and then blast away.
Yes, and that is a dirty 20 on the ranged attack.
That will hit.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, how much damage did Haven take?
12 points.
12 points. And then.
And then you roll attack. You roll your attack against each target in the cone, so you'll roll again for the other one.
Okay. Got it. Oh, the first one takes 8 points. And this is
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Oh, the first one takes 8 points of fire damage. And the second one.
So hold on to the damage because it'll deal the same damage to all targets, but you have to hit each target individually. So.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Attack roll. Yeah.
The second attack roll is a 19.
19. That is also a hit. So both of them will take the 8 points of damage because you hit both.
Great.
Solid as you just light them on fire. Solid turn from Haven. Yeah.
You see their antenna is just up with the heat.
8 points to that guy. And we
Rage
move
tennis.
on. Their turn. And they're very angry. The one that is entangled. It knows it's being constricted by the sparkly goo, but fighting without fear for its own life, it attempts to make a full attack against Volterix, completely ignoring the peril that it is in. The first attack is only going to hit an 11, so it's just flailing around, trying to get at Volterix with like almost desperate need to inflict damage, and it misses wildly. Its second attack, also, maybe it's just being held back by this ectoplasmic neck, but it misses wide with both attacks. But you all notice, like, it is just throwing itself at Volterix, doesn't care that it is dying at her feet. The other one is going to take a step right up next to Maple and try to stab her. Stabby stab. Oh, probably a miss with a 15. Not going to be able to get Maple. Dodging, ducking, and weaving. The one next to Haven, taking a full attack against Haven. That is going to, 7 on the die for a -4, so 18 against KAC.
Not good enough.
Not good enough. But then, my very favorite number, natural 20.
No!
Leg blade right in the private arms.
Oh no, and that's the bleed condition.
Not in the
And
private
you're gonna
arms.
be bleeding from this.
Yeah.
And I rolled really nasty damage. That's 11, 31 points of slashing damage.
Oh my.
Haven's
You
into their hit
also are
points.
bleeding.
Oh,
Haven
God.
is in trouble. The one attacking Gunnin is going to continue flailing at him. 2 attacks, but let's see. One. Going to hit a 21 against KAC.
So here's the funny thing. Let me double check. That is not enough because my KAC is currently 24 because I stabbed it.
Wow.
You block it with the spear, whirling like a champion. Oh, that is a D12, not a D20. We'll roll again. Okay. And that one is probably going to get you with a 28. So you block the first attack. The second one is going to
I rolled
get
to
you
disbelief.
only 11 points of damage. A glancing blow as it just
that
sort
all?
of like scrapes along the sentinel spear. The other two
Only
standing
11.
back are going to take pot shots with their plasma forks. One against Volterix, against EAC, 22 against EAC.
You're
Sorry, I
muted.
was muted. Yeah.
Hits you? All right.
Yeah.
11 points of damage, Volterix. Electricity
All
and
right.
fire. And the other one is going to take a pot shot at Kazka, but you're actually going to get some cover from his buddy. So give yourself a +2 bonus to your armor class because he's shooting through soft
Okay.
cover. And that is going to be a 23 against EAC.
Yes. Yeah.
Hits you even
That
through
would have
his
been a
buddy.
22.
13 points of electricity and fire damage. Your armor is active, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is photon mode, so that's minus
What?
5.
What energy did you choose to be resistant to?
I would probably have chosen fire.
Sure. So half of the damage that I dealt
I don't have to.
was
I mean, it's
fire damage. So you can reduce it by 5, so you'll take, instead of 13, 8 points of damage on this one. And that is all they can do. Laying out vicious blows left and right. Kazka, it is your turn.
It's right in front of me, so I'm going
Yeah,
to
hit 'em up.
try and hit it.
Are you gonna try to hit him twice
No,
or just once? Okay,
just once.
One
I
attack.
rolled the die already, so just once. 22.
Yep, you got him.
Cool.
Cut him.
Okay, not bad. 17.
17 points of damage, and that is one dead spider dude.
Yes! We got one down, guys. One
Sever
down.
like
Got
three
one.
of his legs, and he falls
Good
over.
lord.
So I have a move action if you want to get anywhere.
Yeah, actually, I'll start running towards a different one. Well, I don't see everyone around the corner, so I'm going to make sure. Yeah, I'll move to that one
Yeah,
right
get right
there.
up in their face.
'Cause I don't
It'll
s-
prevent
I
them
don't
from
see anyone
shooting
else
at you.
yet.
Yeah, sure.
There we go.
Do it.
Right there.
Get up there. Top of the next round. Gunnin, we are back to you. The battle is turning, but you notice that some of your allies are in a dire situation.
Not just some of, including me. Do I have line of sight on the one that is here on Haven? Like straight down from
yeah,
me?
from where you are. Yep, actually you have you have a very clear shot on him.
Full attack. I'm gonna
Full
try
attack.
and put that one away. Yep.
To the max.
Now it is my turn to have a natural 20.
Yay!
Okay, all right.
Yes, let's see how you like it, friend. And the
Ouch.
other one is going to be just a 19.
Both of them are going to hit, though.
Hey, so I'm gonna do some fire with a side of fire damage because this thing does more fire damage when it crits. So that is going to be 18, 17 points from the first hit.
Yep.
And another 12 points from the second hit.
I would say he's on fire and burning, but it's irrelevant because he's dead. So it doesn't matter how much extra fire damage he'll take on his turn.
The more accurate description is burning to death, friend. Yes, good.
Hops like a burned bug. Excellent
That's it
turn,
for me.
Gunnin. Saved Haven. Volterix, it's
Yeah.
your turn. And the first thing we're going to do, Volterix, is deal 8 points of bleed damage to you. And then you can take a
Jim,
turn
you
with normal.
also owe me another roll of bleed damage that you didn't do last round, I think.
No, I would.
You
I
got
would
it on.
tick
You got
your
it on
next
that
turn.
attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
okay.
it would start ticking on this turn. It'll continue until it ends. Yeah.
Okay,
You can end
cool.
it with a medicine check, restoring hit points to yourself through any magical means. Otherwise, but if you don't do something about it, you will take damage until you die.
Yeah. Good luck,
bleed is
everyone.
nasty.
Okay. So if I shoot this guy in the face, I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity. If I move away from it,
Well,
I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity.
He's actually grappled because of the netting, and a grappled creature
net.
cannot take an attack of opportunity. So in this instance, Maple has saved your bacon.
Ooh.
Ooh, Maple! Great. Well, then I'm gonna take this opportunity to move, and use my trick
Yeah.
attack and everything. So
Sure.
I'm just gonna move back a little bit, and I'm going to then blast him in the face with my trick attack.
Haha, kill him.
I don't like
Thanks,
it. but I
Maple. That's a 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. 34. Jeez, I keep rolling 15.
respect. That is successful.
Awesome.
That's Maple's version of get him.
Yeah.
Sparkly
Yeah.
tentacles.
Okay. 23 to hit.
You got him. I mean, roll damage
Ooh.
because it's fun, but
Ooh,
I know
ooh,
he's
ooh.
dead.
Ooh. Oh, I rolled 2 8s. So 16,
obliterate
17,
him.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
He is obliterated by a shot to the face.
Yeah.
Called shot to the face.
Nice.
Goo everywhere.
And then I attack them all with my bonus million actions. Kidding.
No more Volterix for this round. It is Maple's turn.
Hi, I am going to cast Jolting Surge on the one touching me.
Yeah, Yeah.
So what I'm going to do instead of doing, I'm going to just touch the gun it's holding, an electrical device.
Yeah.
Melee attack is 16 plus 5, so 21 to hit.
That does it.
And I believe it does. Sorry, my mouse is being real sad. Okay. His electrical device surges out of control, dealing 4d6 electrical damage.
Yep.
So that is
And this
6,
spell
7, 8,
specifically
9,
doesn't provoke an attack of
10,
opportunity.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21 points of damage.
Wow.
That is an
Maple.
impressive 4d6. Yeah,
That would be pretty
you,
lame if touch attacks provoked, because it's like you never can use them without getting beat up. Yeah.
Right. It's something they built into Starfinder where there are some spells that specifically say this does not provoke an attack of opportunity like other spells do. And Jolting Surge is one of them, and you like melt this creature's gun in your hand, and it is dead.
Yay.
Yay.
That is a dead spider guy. Not so well. Not doing so hot on this turn. Me. Haven. Having problems. Can you help me out?
Haven
Help your
is,
fellow bugs?
Help, Jim.
Yeah. They have been actually cut on their private arms, and they're bleeding.
Oh.
So
bleeding. 6 points of bleed damage, Haven.
Yeah, I'm like, would it be rude to even attempt to treat the hidden arm? Should we act like we don't see it? I'm not clear on the protocol.
But you can see that Haven is just like blinded by this pain, and I imagine this like blue-green blood that is sort of oozing out of them. And you can see that they're panting and looking around at the battle, and you can see they're making the familiar disc shape with their private arms, but instead of light, it's making a disc out of their blood, and it's infusing this mystic magic into it, and they send it forward.
Sailor Moon got hardcore.
Exactly, yeah.
Is this bloodbending?
We're doing Hurl Force disc
Blood
with
bending.
Sheer Blood.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna go after this. The one that's far away over here has some cover, but there's penalties to it, right?
It's all yeah. Sure, go for it though. You can still see it, so go ahead and make your attack.
Dirty 20.
That even with the cover against EAC, will do it. Their EAC is not good, so even that, that's gonna hit him. 3d6 points of damage.
3d6. 8, 10 points.
10 points of damage, and he, who had been made to question his very physical form, collapses in death.
Oh.
No longer shaken, no longer concerned with any earthly things. He is dead. And it
then-
ricochets. Make a
Amazing grace.
24 against the next one.
Oh yeah, that's easy hit, not even close.
And that's 2d6 for 9 points.
9 points of damage. This one, otherwise relatively unharmed, just gets blasted in the back of the head by the bloody force disc, then dissipates. You technically have a move action. You can go somewhere if you want to.
Haven is just gonna stay in a defensive position and cover their arms.
Yeah.
Staying in cover. This creature, knowing death is coming, but still seeming unafraid, simply lashes out, trying to take anyone it can with it. And is going to try to cut Kazka twice with its leg blades. Full attack action, 18 on the die for the first one. That's a definite hit. Kazka, you're going to take 15 points of damage, and it comes in with the follow-up attack and a last desperate attack, but crags it. 2 on the die, so we go from a definite hit to a definite miss. Sparks fly as its second leg just clangs against the deck plating harmlessly. No more guys. It's your turn, Kazka. I got nobody else on the field.
Good, it's my turn. I'm going to try something I haven't tried yet, where since I am completely attuned to photon mode, I'm going to attack and also explode with fire.
Now, just so you know, that's a 10-foot burst. and Captain Gunnin is in that 10-foot burst.
Shoot.
Not saying don't
I'm
explode.
not gonna use it.
I'm just saying it's fun to. You should explode, in fact.
No, I'm not
Do
gonna
it.
do that.
Do it.
I dropped a
Explode.
grenade on
Explode.
you once, but
That's
you know,
true.
so you do what you feel like you have to do.
Who's keeping track?
Who's keeping track? Apparently he is. Oh, now then I feel
I'm
bad.
here to empower you, possibly flammably.
Could you move first and then
Explode.
cast
What?
it? So,
It's only 1d6. No, I just explode into a supernova, basically. Yeah. I'll try it because I haven't tried it yet. I would like to try it.
He gets a reflex
It's
save.
only
It's gonna be fine.
okay. Sorry,
Fine.
Captain, but I don't know you're behind me. So let's see. Let's see if I even get this going. 21.
21 to hit. You
So-
hit him. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So.
So
here
I
we go.
save or wait, she rolls or I save?
So she attacked first, so she's resolving the Fang Blade, and then once she does that, she'll explode, and then we both will have to make a save.
Okay. So here's the Fang Blade. Oh, I keep rolling 8s tonight. So 17 is the Fang Blade.
17 points
Nice.
of damage. You cut
And
this thing. It's
here is-
almost on the ground, like it's like barely able to hold itself up. You have
Well,
to
let's
explode.
see.
There's no way around
When
it.
I explode, it's 2 points of fire damage. Just 2.
Just 2. All
Good
right,
news.
You both need to make a
That's
save.
a 1 on the die. So Gunnin just like is all
And you
let that
take
happen,
those
you know?
2
Yeah,
points.
right. Yeah. Mhm.
However,
This is
that is enough to incinerate
Hey.
the border.
Worth it.
Way to go, Diana!
Yay!
Worth it.
Yay!
And I come
You have
back
defended
as-
the reactor. All the other fire teams managed to repel boarders, and the entire fleet books it out of the Scoured Stars, making their way as quickly as they can towards Absalom Station, where there'll be extensive reviews of the operation to find out who attacked you, what is going on, and what are these creatures that seem so bent on destroying any Starfinders they come across. Unfortunately, though you were successful in your mission, both Haven and Volterix bled to death from their wounds
Yeah.
and are
What?
permanently
No.
dead without there's
No.
no way they could possibly survive.
Ah!
yeah,
Jam.
yeah,
that is the
jam.
End of our episode. 2
Ah.
dead. That's crazy. It's so hard to
No,
kill
Jim,
Starfinder characters, and we got
stop.
2 of them
Lies.
in one session.
Lies.
That's why you're called Evil Jim Jam. Stop.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes. Obviously, Haven has his own ability to heal and would be able to heal both Volterix and himself
Yeah.
before it became a threat to their lives. But in my
Themselves, but
headcanon,
yes.
they both bled to death on the deck. On deck.
Okay.
In my
Just
alternate,
in
there's
your
an
head,
alternate
yeah.
reality that we can witch warp into momentarily and say that they both died in that reality.
With square tires and dead us.
Yeah.
Square tires everywhere. Square tires everywhere.
Cascas Nova hit the reactor, the whole ship went up.
It's
yeah,
all
Ship
gone.
is just the whole Starfinder fleet
Oh.
explodes.
Mhm.
No, but
Toast
that
Scoured
seriously,
Stars.
you have rescued many Starfinders this day. Escaped the Scoured Stars. There are indeed more dangers and perils to deal with in another episode, but we have come to the end of our adventure for tonight. And that's all I got for you. It has been a blast. I have had a lot of fun. These adventures that we're playing are all available for everybody to download. They are available. You go to paizo.com/Starfinder. You can get the Starfinder beginner box. If you haven't played Starfinder before and you want to get into it, the beginner box is an excellent place to start. And then you can then start downloading all of these different Starfinder scenario adventures from past years. What I like about actually having these PDFs available is that, like, I changed a lot from this adventure. Like the story and the NPCs, like you can encounter these NPCs in the adventure, but not through the route that they went. But I just decided I wanted them to encounter them, and I was able to change. Even though in Society play they run them as written because it's like a tracked thing. But then when you download the PDFs later, you can just kind of fit them into the stories however you want to. So you get to kind of play with them. And it's a really cool way to experience the Society scenarios, but through your own lens with your own characters at the table. So I highly suggest checking them out. Again, paizo.com/Starfinder. Next week, we've got episode 7 of Scoured Stars. We can actually explore the Scoured Stars more in depth. try to find out who are these crazy purple creatures trying to kill everybody. But until then, I'm gonna bid you all adieu. It was fun. I had a great time. But I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm tired. Gotta go contemplate my definite in real canon kills that I got tonight. So I'll see y'all next week.
Get out of
Bye.
here.
Good night.
everybody.